better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows mean. He gets claws real big, pissed off quick, and if you cross him you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore, always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force departed. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness, torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. Adrenaline pressure, it's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. He's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
What is going on, everybody? How are y'all doing? All right, well, you know what this last song means. Get your drinks, get your snacks. This might be a long one tonight, y'all. I don't know. Call me Ico or something. We ain't going that long. All right, but this is going to be a long one. This is going to be a multi-part series because I have questions and I need answers. So, let's get into it.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, yeah. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Chip on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gon' live it up. this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap, only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'm live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap, only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, I'm live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad. Do it no cap, only got one, so you better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
What's up, everybody? How are we doing today? Are we doing good? Huh? Are we doing good? Are we doing... No, you know, let me keep my mic about here because I know I'm going to get loud at situations. Yeah, well, we're going to keep it here. Oh. So I see we're talking about snacks in the chat. Okay. I'm going to give a forewarning. There are, and it's not against Adam. All right. I'm going to have some takes in this whole story that is not going to sit well with people and are not going to like it. All right. And it doesn't have to do with Adam. I can tell you that right now. It doesn't have to do with Adam. But when the time comes, just remember that I warned everybody. We probably won't be going over that part where I say something today. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of worried that y'all are going to get mad at me. But honestly, when it boils down to it, you know I don't care. I'm going to tell y'all how I really feel about something. All right? Whether good, bad, or indifferent, I'm going to tell y'all how I really feel. It's a curse of mine. So... Okay, the first thing I want to watch tonight, okay, I want to do, his latest video, my relationship with Colleen Ballinger. Then after that, I want to go into, give me a second. Then after that, I want to go into his original video, Colleen Ballinger, Stop Lying. And then that probably will be it for tonight. And then we're going to pick up where my controversial takes are going to take place the next live stream I do about this. Cody Rant's video. So... Well, I'm not, okay, when I said scared, I'm not like shaking in my boots. I just know that people are going to get mad. Listen, girl, they got mad at me. Remember when I did so I did the Illuminati thing last night with Swoop, right? And I had said I said a joke about Illuminati being the queen of MLM, the MLM community. And let me tell you, that has pissed people off that I said that. It pissed people off. I was like, oh my God, it was a joke, bro. It was crazy. I was like, are you, like, what? I was joking. Hello. Oh, man. No, I don't even know who Jake Doolittle is, Grayson. Oh my God, it's so funny. It's so funny. Oh God. Between that and like the comment going, you know, every time you pause, you don't include the chat or talk to the chat. Like you're not, I don't have to talk to the chat every time I pause. What? It's crazy. They really do. They really do, Amber. But anyway, so yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to start, I will say this. The video saying I was right about Colleen Ballinger, the broadcast, we went over that video, we reacted to that video, and I can tell you now my hot takes are in that video. And that will be premiering tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, yeah. Yep. That's where my hot takes are. So, make sure to go and check that out. Tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, yes, Taylor, I'm sorry. I will acknowledge you every single word you type into the chat from now on. Just saying. Alright, let me pull this video up. Get it all ready and set.
Rise in interaction.
Yes, Adam. Yes, Adam. Don't be trying to start
Today,
ahead of me, Adam.
Anything that I thought it was...
Okay. There we go. Thank you. Adam, thank you. Ever chick, don't start with the flying monkey thing, okay? Apparently, I gotta change, I'm gonna change up my, alerts, and, I'm gonna have a special alert sound now. So, it's gonna be something. Apparently, everyone in this chat is my flying monkey now. Just to let y'all know. You're all my flying monkeys. So. Alright, put a 1 in the chat if we are ready to get started on this, because I know I am. There are a lot of videos to comb through. There is a lot of things that we need to say. So. Hell yeah, everybody's ready. Okay, I get you. Alright, fine. Telling me what to do. Good God, y'all act like y'all own this channel or something. What's wrong with y'all? Yes, Ellis, I am the Wicked Witch of the South. Alright, let's go.
Hi everyone, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. So, I am aware that the last video I posted is being talked about a lot, and I wanted to continue on the conversation because it has completely left anything that I thought it was going to do, and...
Oh, yes, it completely set the internet on fire. But you know what? Good. I'm glad it did. Because, you know what's weird? I literally thought that he was 16, 17 when he got that lingerie. I did not realize, and I don't know why, I don't know, for some reason 16, 17 hit in my head. I think that's when he made the video. Because I thought he was 16 or 17 when he got that lingerie. No, he was 14. He was 14 years old. He was 14, 15. Like, bro, what? I thought he was 16, 17. No. He is 20. He is 20 in the year of our Lord, 2023. This happened in 2016. So he was like 14 years old. He was 13, 14. Or like 14 going on 15. Something like that. But he was... And it happened in 2016, I believe. Hold on. Do I have my phone? Hold on. I'll tell you exactly how old he was. Hold on. Because I asked him in the DMs. Because I thought he was 16, 17. And I get that wrong on that recording of the broadcast. And Eva says she's going to edit it. Like to show that 14 with like asterisks or whatever. Hold on. Let me go up in here. Because I asked Adam. And I want to say... Hold on. Because I ain't screwing this up again. Alright, where's Adam? There he is. Okay. I said, how old were you with the underwear shit went on? He goes, it was 2016, and I'm 20 now. So, it was 7 years ago. It was 7 years ago. He was 14 years old. Yeah. He was 14. 14, people. So, anywho. So, we got that right now.
Basically, what has ended up happening is something I never thought would happen, which is the Colleen Ballinger fandom are actually speaking up in my defense, and they are actually speaking up again.
All right, GFY. Her only defense is that was supposed to come off as a joke, and he told her to send it, but she should have known better. Well, it was funny because it was her best friend that suggested it. Her best friend suggested that she send it to him. And of course, a 14-year-old is going to say, yes, please, send me anything. A 14-year-old. Her best friend suggested it. You know what would have been the joke? To maybe even say you would send it, but not send it. And send something else. Her friend suggested it. And believe me, when I start going through tweets, because you know eventually I'm going to go through the tweets, you can go to Adam McIntyre's Twitter right now, and he has the edited version and what really happened. Verse, this is Adam McIntyre. And he's in the chat. And thank you for being here, Adam. The best friend suggested it. Okay, but we're not getting into that right now. We'll wait.
Against their own
Or
story.
either way, it was suggested. No problem, Adam. This ain't the only time this is going to get its own playlist. All right, that's going to let you know how many live streams I'm doing on this. Because I have questions. And I need answers. And I've already got blocked by one person who I want answers from. So I'll go and gather the answers for myself. So, let's go.
Stories against Colleen and Corey and the Ballinger family. And it is something I never thought I would ever see, especially back in 2020 whenever I posted that original video. I would have never believed you. And if you go over to my Twitter right now, there is literally hundreds of people here speaking up about their experiences being in group chats with Colleen, being used by Corey, and we're going to get to like a bunch of things today.
What kind of pitiful adult are you when you need kids to back you up? When you need kids to be your little minions? What kind of adult are you to need that?
I want to say thank you for people, especially in general, speaking up for me or supporting me or whatever, especially to do with this. But it really means a lot to people within the fandom because I was there, and I know that a lot of people wanted to not believe me, and I know a lot of people wanted to take me down, especially back in 2020, and I know a lot of people who I was really good friends with have reached out and apologized to me. I've gotten apologies from a lot of people that were in the original Weenies group chat with me, and it has meant more than you can imagine to me. And I've also gotten an apology from one of my closest friends that I was friends with who turned on me. And basically, the general consensus is a lot of people saying, like, I've grown up and I've seen what happened, and I apologize for that, and it's just meant the entire world to me. So, before I get into the video, what I want to say based on that context is I also have apologies to make. I want to start off with apologizing directly and publicly, and I've apologized privately as well, to Colleen Ballinger's ex-husband, Joshua David Evans. I want to extend the biggest apology to him. I spent years just coming at this man and attacking this man. And what we'll see today is it was a fueled conversation from Colleen, and I was always hyped up, and I was, 13 to like 15. However, I do want to take accountability, and my friends who were similar ages have apologized to me, so I want to come on here and say that I, in the most heartfelt way, apologize to Josh specifically, because he did not deserve anything that came his way.
It blows my mind. Okay. I'm going to be honest. Now, it blows my mind how nice Adam is being through all this. Now, I can understand him apologizing to the ex-husband. But when it boils down to it, you were 13 to 15. Do you know how much stupid shit people do between the ages of 13 and 15? Oh my God. And the fact that you believe that you need to apologize for that, that's sad that you were manipulated to even doing that in the first place. So, you're very gracious, Adam. That's all I'm going to say. Because there's a particular situation, you are way better than me, baby. You are way better than me. Because I couldn't be as gracious as you are. I couldn't.
Anything from me and from the fans and from everyone. I also want to apologize to Rebecca Zamolo and her husband Matt, who were friends of Colleen until they weren't friends of Colleen, and yet again, same consensus, it was that of me being told to, you know, that they had really upset Colleen, and therefore I would take it out on them. And they didn't deserve how I treated them on social media, again, within that same time frame. I also want to apologize to Colleen fans, because from my years in the fandom, up until the age of 15, I was engaging in nasty behavior with Colleen, where we would talk shit about fans, or we would make fun of fans, or we would, you know, just like degrade fans and stuff like that. And for engaging in those conversations, no matter what age I was, no matter if I was a child or what, I apologize to all of the fans that was ever involved, that I partook in that, because it wasn't right. They didn't deserve it. They also didn't know that it was happening, which is the worst part about it. And finally, I just want to apologize to anyone who ever crossed paths with Colleen in a negative way, because I probably treated you like absolute dog. And you didn't deserve that. You didn't ask for that. I was just very hyped up, and I had a very loud voice that I adored in my ear, and I apologize. I wanted to open the video with that because I've been reflecting a lot on the fact that, like, a lot of my, like, older friends have been reaching out to me, and I just wanted to open the video with that. But today's video, I have a lot to share, and I have so much more that I can share past this video, but I already know this video is going to be long, so first things first, I want to say that thank you for the support on the video, and also, Colleen is on the new podcast with Trisha. It's called Oversharing, and they are actively blocking, reporting, deleting, mass flagging any comment that has to do with me. And I just think it is incredibly...
Because they're scared. She knows. She knows exactly what's going on. And she's probably in somebody's DMs right now, or several people's DMs right now, trying to figure out, like she did with Cody, on how to try to spin it. Colleen, just to let you know, and God, I hope somebody clips this and sends it to her. Colleen, just to let you know, there's a lot of receipts out there. And I understand, and I know what, oh God, what's his name? Silver Fox. What he said, that we shouldn't be calling it receipts. I'm sorry, it's in my language, okay? Because this isn't like a drama. This is like a reckoning. Okay? This is literally a reckoning. I know, Colleen, you are in somebody's DMs right now trying to get them to make a video to make this better for you. They cannot make it better for you. Do not try to drag anybody down with you, ma'am. There are too many screenshots, too many recordings, too many photos. It's not going to work. Do not try to drag anybody down with you. Literally.
Low. That they are just silencing this entire thing. Colleen's comment section was filled with comments about this, asking her to address it. Some negative, some just asking for an answer. All deleted. And I actually have proof of the Colleen and Trisha podcast.
Delusional and optimistic to get it.
In real time, deleting comments about me. So someone writes, "Justice for Adam." Justice for Adam, okay?
Happen. We'll never do any episodes.
Yes.
We'll never do it again.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
Delete
to
it.
Going
Justice for
on
Adam.
I was like, okay, is this like, am I gonna like get excited and then it's not gonna happen, or like you're not serious about it, and then I'm like a stupid person, and I'm just like, oh my god, we started this, and you're like, no, I was just kidding, Trisha, I wasn't being serious, and I was like, oh yeah, so
No, yeah. So
delete it. Are you gonna apologize?
Delusions, but just, you know.
I have some crazy ones because it's like I'll watch a TV
Delete
show and
it.
be like, and I'll literally
Grimmer,
say, hold on, just
delete it. Are we gonna address Adam? Delete it. Justice for Adam. Adam.
Oh, why am I not?
All deleted. Stop deleting comments. Justice for Adam. Justice for Adam. Delete it. Delete it. Justice for Adam. Delete it. Stop deleting comments.
Moses.
Justice for Adam. Delete it. What's your thoughts on Colleen's relationship with Adam? Delete it. Stop deleting. Justice for Adam. For Adam. Colleen, you're sick. Justice for Adam.
Gets into it.
So,
should be so delusional.
it's this
That's sad. That's sad.
same on the comment section, right? So I just wanted to open it with that, and I also wanted to have this picture.
And you know the mods are probably being directed to do that. I was pissed when that happened back then, and I'm still mad, honestly. It's the mom in me, I guess. I have a son, and I wish somebody would try it. True, Amber. And as somebody's auntie, I'd be right with the mother. Right with the mother. Period.
Picture in the background, the entire video, to let you know what I looked like and what age I was when this shit started. I'm only 20 now, but this all started whenever I was not 20. So I have a list here, and I have a lot of screenshots that I want to get to, and I want to kind of...
And that's why I included those pictures, yet blurred. I still blurred them so the other pictures would be up front. But that's why I included the pictures on the thumbnail. Because I want people to see how young he was. I don't want people to imagine Adam now. I want them to imagine Adam in that picture in his on his computer. That's what I want you to imagine. I don't want you to imagine the Adam now. It's ridiculous.
Stay on track here. So I just want to do that update. And also to let you know about the fans coming forward, and also Colleen and Trisha deleting comments. So I want to give an update on Weenies, which is the group chat, and I can make a full dedicated video on that if people want. Basically, like I said, got reached out to by a lot of people that were in this group chat with me, the Weenies. And DMs have been starting to be leaked by members in this group chat.
Good.
Because they're all seeing how inappropriate it was now. And I just want to read through a couple of them, okay? So, as we're aware of the infamous ones that are whenever I was 14, 15, and Colleen... I wrote that I was having a Q&A, a YouTube Q&A, and Colleen Ballinger, the 31-year-old, comments and goes, Adam, you need questions for your Q&A? Are you a virgin? To a 14, 15-year-old.
What? Oh my God. Oh, this infuriates me. It pissed me off when Anna Campbell was doing it. It's pissing me off now. Why? Where is it appropriate for a grown-ass 30-something-year-old woman to ask a 14, 15-year-old, are you still a virgin? Please, somebody explain it to me. Explain to me where that's appropriate.
And then furthermore goes on and says, what's your favorite sexual position?
What's your favorite position? I need somebody to explain it to me how this is okay. How is this okay? Because it's not. Whatsoever.
What's your favorite position? So we're aware of that one, right? And I had ones in my camera roll that I, didn't read out, but I want to read out ones that the Weenies have sent me because these are like new things for me that I would like to share. So, starting off, we have this one from the Weenies, which goes as following. So, Colleen writes to the girls in the grip, tell me all your thoughts when you had your first periods, please and thank you. Just randomly, of course. And then she goes, example, I thought I shit myself because the blood was so dark in my underwear. She would just come in randomly and say stuff like that to a lot of people who were very underage. There was one person that was younger than me in the grip, and then we were all relatively the same.
Another inappropriate question. That's something for their parents. That's something that you ask adults. Oh my God. Okay. If Colleen was asking adults this, going, hey, what was your first thoughts when you first got your period back in the day? I can understand asking adults that because, all of us women, we have our own stories when we first started our period, right? You do not ask children that. That is none of your damn business. That is a talk between the child and their parent.
Same age, right? We have screenshots here that I want to get to as well, which is one that was sent to me by one of my friends at the time. And I've never felt so embarrassed and so, just disturbed and creeped out because I didn't even remember this. And then whenever I saw this, I remembered that this happened. And it's a screenshot that goes as following. So in the group chat, at this time, this was 2016, I think I was 14-ish. I write, my ass looks good today, y'all. This is how, we were a bunch of kids in this group, so we talked stupidly. This is how we talked. And everyone in the chat ignores me because they're like, oh, there Adam goes again. They would have their moments as well, right? Colleen comes into the chat after not responding to anything else and goes, pics, Adam, for me to send pics of my ass. And then I literally say, go away, bitch. So that was one that was sent to me by one of the girls in the grip. And then there's moments in the grip as well where we're going to get to this later on, but there's this one where Colleen sends a tweet from a fan that says, the Ballingers hate me and so do my parents. And then Colleen goes, they've deleted their tweets about Domino's, which was...
Wait, go back. T, in June, maybe longer. Maybe they'll make me happy once for me. The Ballingers hate me, and so do my parents.
Ballingers hate me, and so do my parents. And then Colleen goes, they've deleted their tweets about dominoes, which was whatever the context was of that in the moment. And Colleen goes, and they're now playing victim. And what we're going to get to later on in the video is showing one-on-one that me and Colleen would make fun of her fans. I may as well get to one example right now. So, this is a tattoo from a girl.
Oh, this is the tattoo thing. Okay, because I remember Adam talking about it to somebody.
I won't say her name, actually. This is a tattoo from someone who was in the fandom. And she had a Colleen Ballinger tattoo. We used to rip the living out of her, making fun of her privately. Colleen included in those conversations. We all used to, with a Sharpie and a pen, literally redo the tattoo and make fun of her and make fun of her mental health for being...
The glory of Milfgard. This woman is nasty. I'm not a father, but if I was, I would be angry at her talking to a 12-year-old like that. Thank you for the 5, and I agree.
Like, why would someone want to do that? And Colleen would partake in those conversations. Colleen would partake in those conversations about someone who loved her so much got a tattoo. I would never get a tattoo like that, and it's being covered up now anyway. So at the time of this person loved Colleen so much that they were going to like every single show she was doing, or most of them, in 2016. And Colleen's tour manager at the time, Suzanne, and me all became very close. And whenever I went to the 2016 show, we actually made jokes about this person. We made jokes about this person, and this was a common theme where we would find someone...
Okay, first of all, why is 14-year-old Adam getting close to all these adults? No. What the... Bro.
The fandom that was doing something bizarre, and it would become an inside joke where we'd make fun of them, and then Colleen would be posting her meet and greet photos with said person, saying how much she loves her and appreciates her. She even posted about this tattoo, how much she loves this tattoo. Just another example, right, that I just have off the top of my head. So, there are a few moments like that from the weenies that have been, put forward, which I think kind of reiterate the conversation of how creepy Colleen sending lingerie was, and especially if you rewatch that clip. It's Colleen and Corey being like, oh my god, I wonder if Adam would want it. And then me as a fan at that time, wanting any attention, was so, just was like, oh my god, yes. Then they said...
Of course he was going to say yes. You know why? Because Colleen Ballinger was his idol. He looked up to her. She was his favorite person in the whole world of his being a younger person. So he would take anything. If her tooth fell out and she wanted to send it to him, he would have took it. You are a grown adult and y'all are sitting there thinking it's funny to send him lingerie. He was 14. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Sent it to me, and in the connotation of how inappropriate the relationship was, and we're gonna get even more, as a 20-year-old, I'm like, this is creepy. This is creepy behavior. So we're gonna get to more screenshots in a second, but one thing I want to say as well is a lot of people have been talking about their private conversations with Colleen and just...
You know what? You can't... Oh, yeah. You know what? You can't blame Adam. You know why you can't blame Adam? Because he was 14 years old. He was 14 years old. At 14, you can't consent to shit! You can't consent to anything! And of course, 14-year-olds say stupid shit out of their mouth all the time. I know how I was at 14. Believe me, I was doing stupid shit at 14. I was saying stupid shit at 14. Everybody does stupid shit when they're 14. At 14, you can't consent to shit. Those were the adults in the situation.
That she would, comment on people's lives or whatever. If someone was going through something, she would message them and be like, give me the tea on this or whatever. And she used to very much so pretend to be interested in people's lives. One of the ways she did this with me was on Snapchat. She added me on Snapchat, and I'm pretty sure I was one of the only fans that she had added on Snapchat. Now, already as a sentence, it's a little bit weird that this grown woman in her 30s had added me on Snapchat. It was in 2017 or something like that, or 2018, so I would have been like 15, 16 or something like that.
And I'm also just nervous about, it doesn't matter who I pick, because I wouldn't just pick you. If I did it again, I picked 2 people last time. I ended up doing it for 3, because I did it for Eli too. So if I did it that I talk to privately on DMs, and I'm picking favorites, and I don't actually care about the fans, because they don't consider you like a friend. So I'm nervous about Ziv, and it was really expensive to do last time. So I don't know if it's worth it for me to spend thousands and thousands of dollars for everyone to hate me.
And one of the main things I remember
Wait. What is this?
Snapchat, it was in 2017 or something like that, or 2018, so I would have been like 15, 16 or something like that.
And I'm also just nervous about, like, it doesn't matter who I pick, because I wouldn't just pick you. If I did it again, I picked 2 people last time. I ended up doing it for 3 because I did it for Eli too. So if I did it, that I talk to privately on DMs and I'm picking favorites and I don't actually care about the fans because they don't consider you like a friend. So I'm nervous about it, and like it was really expensive to do last time. So I don't know if it's worth it for me to spend thousands and thousands of dollars for everyone to hate me.
And one of the main things I remember in
This is her backing out of promising to fly me to VidCon for working for her and harassing her ex. Oh, God.
particular was I was on holiday with my family and I would send a mer pic every day, or if I was at the beach or something like that. And one thing Colleen did was she loves body checking. And one thing she used to do that has stuck with me to this day is she would always compliment parts of my body that were very skinny. And this is something that has lasted with me for my entire life. I know a lot of people struggle with their bodies. I know a lot of people struggle with eating, and I know a lot of people struggle with stuff like that. And so, to put into context, a lot of things that Colleen has talked about online have been body checking, and she talks often about, you know, body issues and stuff like that. I just want to let people know that a main reason that I have a lot of body issues is because my favorite person in the entire world was complimenting whenever my arms looked skinny or my legs looked skinny or something like that. And at that stage, my body was just developing, so you can imagine how many years I went through of trying to replicate, and even struggle with it to this day, of trying to replicate that same body.
Oh my God, that tweet! The one fan that was hugging Colleen and they said something about how she was too big. Bro, it makes sense. Oh my God.
Of like a 15-year-old, which is impossible at a 20-year-old. And I've been seeing a lot of people coming into my DMs talking about how they felt uncomfortable with how Colleen, you know, if she would compliment their selfies or something like that as well. And I think the overarching point here is that no YouTuber should be that involved in someone's life. And also no YouTuber should have their fans on Snapchat. Just a random point.
I'm going to tell you what. And people sometimes don't understand this. And believe me, I'm not being big-headed when I say this, so please do not take this wrong. Because I know sometimes I sound a little bit more aggressive than what I need to, etc., okay? But there is a reason why my DMs are closed. There is a reason why I do not like to be in DMs of people who view me. Like, who, you know, my subscribers and stuff like that. There is a reason for that. The reason being, I don't want any of that parasocial shit. Not saying everybody who's trying to get in the DMs is doing that, but I don't want it to end up that way. And I certainly don't want underage people, you know, talking to me either. Okay? And that's another reason why I keep my DMs very short, sweet, cut to the point. Anybody who's in DMs with me knows I don't go on forever. My sentences are short and to the point. Absolutely not. I'd be damned.
Okay, now I want to move on to something to...
Luna Lizzie, don't be going telling everybody. What are you doing? Why are you Luna, why are you trying to check me right now? Leah, shut the F up. Being aggressive is fun. Flying monkeys unite. Thank you, Leah. Thank you for the $9.99. All right, let's go.
To do with Corey before we jump right back to Colleen. So Corey is Colleen Ballinger's best friend. And there is a group chat. So the way there was the weenies with me and my friends and Colleen and Jessica, Colleen's sister-in-law, there was a group chat called Corey's Clit. A lot of fans in it. And, you know, fans of very different ages. Let me say that. And first of all, I want to get to this threat that he sent them all.
Okay, first of all right, you want to start a group chat and you want to name it Corey's Clit. Okay, fine. You can do what you want. Why are there kids in a fucking group chat with the name Clit in it? Why are there underage people in a group chat with the word clit in it? Someone please explain that one to me. Because it makes no sense. It's bad enough there's an adult in this group chat with kids. But to name it clit is even worse, in my opinion.
Because around the time of my video, the messages in the group chat started getting leaked, and people in the group chat were, very clearly uncomfortable with some sort of conversations going on because they were leaking them. And Corey sends into this group chat of people of very young ages and says, I swear to the Lord, if I find out you leak this info to your friends, I'll block you all forever. And that may sound like, oh, he's gonna block, like, what a threat.
You know what that means? That means you know what was going on in that fucking group chat was bad. That means you knew what was going on in that group chat was inappropriate. You knew your ass was fucked up in the first place.
When you're that obsessed with someone, that's the worst thing in the entire world. So just using the power dynamic. And then I got sent this of a voice memo from that same time period that Corey sent into that group chat. It is 6 minutes long. I have been sent a minute of it, and the person has told me that they may send me the rest of it as well. Let's listen to this. That Corey sent into this group chat.
Hey everyone, it's Corey. I just wanted to record a voice memo because I have a lot to say. But first of all, I just want to say that I love all of you. You honestly mean so much to me.
Oh my god.
You have no idea. I know that it sounds weird because I'm a full-grown adult and some of you are younger.
What?
I know it may sound weird to say that I love you all so much because I'm a grown adult and so many of you are so much younger, is the sentence he just said.
I'm sorry. That's creepy. I'm sorry. Yeah, that makes me concerned too, Top Tomato. What the hell? The hell is wrong with these people? They thought this was okay?
Oh my god. Blah blah blah. But I honestly think of all of you as my best friends. I don't have friends. And I'm a loner and I'm a loser.
I think of you some as my best friends. Oh my god. What? See, it's times like this where I am happy that I do not have a child, because stuff like this would literally send me to prison. I'm not gonna lie. It's situations like this that I would probably go to prison. I'm not gonna lie.
My only friend is Colleen, and it's so comforting to go online and talk to you guys and feel loved and cared about, because I love and care about all of you. And I trust you, and I with all my friends I vent to you, and when I'm angry and I feel better and I feel comfort.
He went in a group chat of what he said was a lot younger than him and is saying this.
That's gross. It's absolutely
gross. And all
gross.
of this has started to unravel since I posted that video. And it is so validating and unfortunate at the same time. It's unfortunate that other people experience what I experienced, and it's validating that now people know that I wasn't lying because I wasn't just the only one.
I am so glad for Adam that all of this is coming out. Because let me tell you how this kid's reputation, and when I say kid, I know he's 20, all right? But I'm 47, all right? So to me, he's still a kid because, age difference, all right? So I don't mean that. When I say kid, I don't mean disrespectfully, all right? But this kid's reputation was ruined, where to this day, I have talked to grown adults about him, and they're like, yeah, Adam seems nice, but how he manipulated Colleen was wrong. It's in their head that he is manipulative. That's why I am so glad this is coming out, because it has followed him for 3 years about him being manipulative. And now everybody is seeing that he wasn't the one. First of all, a 14-year-old can't be manipulative. Yes, exactly, Amber. A 14-year-old can't be manipulative. However, an adult can manipulate a child. That's why I'm glad this is coming out. I am. This is a reckoning. This is absolutely a reckoning, and I am so glad it's coming out.
Supported by you all, and I hope that I can do the same for you. But like this whole thing with Krista has just escalated into something really bad.
There was a drama happening, and so he's talking about that. So I wanted to play that, and now what I wanted to read out is a DM I got from someone who's in that group chat threatening me. Because people in the group chat sent me this information. I posted about it because it was very disturbing. And people in the group chat, 2 members, are now threatening me. As if that'll do anything, but this is terrifying that years later, people in the group, I would hope it doesn't exist, I would hope it doesn't exist now, are actively defending this behavior. This is the DM I got. Adam, on behalf of everyone who was a part of the Corey's Clipped group, what a sentence. We don't hold a negative view of the fandom or its members and ask that you don't continue to share private messages, screenshots of the chat, or discuss it, as you were not involved. You're entitled to your opinion of Colleen, Corey, etc., but that opinion doesn't apply to everyone, and we find it unfair, disrespectful, and self-serving that you continue to slander something you have no perception of, or a biased perception of. Your negative experience in the past are valid, but directly tagging and slandering people on Twitter, Colleen and Corey is who they're talking about there, seems to be a ploy for you to grow your following, and nothing more.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up! Whoever you are. Shut the fuck up!
So I respond and say, with so much love, I didn't bring it up. It was in the video that I was reacting to. Cody's video. I didn't bring any of this up. Did not resurface any of this. From my screenshots too, didn't resurface it. This is why I have to make these videos. Because my story's being brought up and people are talking about my story and they're not me. Also, your message is very ironic. Because the only way the messages would have gotten out from this group chat, and so many more behind the scenes, means that someone in your chat leaked them and felt uncomfortable with them, or at least felt that there was a conversation about them. Nobody else. And again, I never shared them unless it was in a video I was reacting to, or a tweet someone sent to me. So take this issue with the members of the chat leaking stuff, or people posting it to discuss.
Luna says he acted more mature than Colleen. She sent her fans on him. Exactly. He is. He's absolutely. Absolutely, Luna. Absolutely.
We have a response. You do mention things in your group chats and your tweets, though, and draw direct attention to them. This person is so, unfortunately, manipulated that they're still defending this relationship. That's why people need to still talk about this. I got out of it, so many did. This person didn't. The member of this chat who shared the screenshots shared them because at the time, she wanted... Wait, sorry. Because as admitted to her, she wanted to share that she was receiving messages from someone she idolized. So... congratulations, you just played into the card that I've been saying about how this is very abusive. I'm not looking for a patronizing conversation, just wait until you get to the next message though. I just want you to be aware that not everyone shares the same view as you do. As if I've done something wrong.
And that's absolutely fine. You don't share the same view, keep it moving. Keep it moving. Don't stop. Don't stop on go. Collect your 200 and keep it moving. Nobody cares what you got to say if you don't have to say, I don't care. I do not care. Because the screenshots, the videos, they all explain itself. We don't even really have to do commentary. Just put everything together and let people make up their own mind. And I don't care.
Wrong here. And it's unfair to speak on behalf of the whole fandom who don't share the same beliefs. Well, in the past 24 hours, a lot of them definitely do. Genuinely, why are you bringing up the same beef you had 3 years ago? Because I just got validated 48 hours ago. And then I go, how is it the same beef from 3 years ago when new message and info has just been released that has now changed everything? And then they go on and then they don't respond to me anymore. And then other people in their chat, but I'm not going to, just to give you a taste, right, of like what I'm currently dealing with these like people who have not gotten out of this yet. So there's people out there that have not gotten out of this yet. Something else I want to bring up about Corey before I have 2 things about Corey before I move on, and then we're going to get back to Colleen. So Corey, first of all, has deleted every single tweet that he's ever done to someone.
Okay, this here is a red flag. If you have to delete 2,411 tweets, there is something wrong with it, okay? Now, I'm not talking about the people who, people are coming after you to get your tweets, so you have to delete your whole tweet history. Okay, I get those. But you specifically deleted 2,411 tweets out of 11,000 and some. Bro, there's something wrong here. This is a red flag. Here's your sign, folks. Here's your sign.
Not all of his tweets. So got rid of all of that evidence, and then there was more that people were showing, and then ended up deleting his account. If you're not guilty, why are you running from social media? And then I got sent this today. So there's a section of the Colleen fandom that are now no longer in the Colleen fandom, but they're, you know, kind of coming back and talking about everything ever since I posted my video. And one of my friends sent me this. So one of the people in the X fandom tweets, "There's a picture of Corey's balls in my camera roll." And when I saw this, I knew exactly what it meant. They went, "Oh, I meant bath bomb." And then my friend goes, "Can you send me that, please?" And they respond, "I'm not going to send you someone else's balls," even though they've clarified that they have Corey's ball pics, literally balls, in their camera roll. And my friend goes, "Censor it." And they go, "I know you probably want to use that as evidence for Adam's video. I don't want the pictures, nor need them. I have seen them, by the way, from whatever.
Wait, what?
I've seen them from years ago. I don't need to see them."
Wait. Excuse me. What? This man is going around showing people his balls? Hold on, I'm writing this down. Okay, so dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. Bro, what?
I also don't need to post them. This is enough. They've confirmed that it happened. I know you want to use it as evidence for Adam's video, but I don't think this holds up since he pretty much deleted it immediately. Also, I'm sure that falls under revenge P, even though they've admitted they have it in their camera roll, which is really creepy years later. And then my friend goes, "Censor that part, but send a pic in general, unless you have the context, send that." The person responds, "Nah, the context," so here you go, "was that Corey posted a picture of him floating in the bath, or of him in the bath, sorry. But you could see his balls floating in the bottom of the picture. He deleted it shortly after and claimed that you could see the remainder of bath bombs. And it's not like he sent it to me, he tweeted it and I downloaded it."
Why are you sending people pictures of you in the bath? What? How do you accidentally send Luna, right? Oh, guys, it was a different time. Oh, my God. How are you sending... Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. Whew. I don't know how Mama McIntyre is dealing with this. Miss Mama McIntyre, you know I love you. You know, I think you're awesome. Ma'am, I don't know how you're dealing with knowing all of this. You are a better lady than I am. I can tell you that right now. You are a better lady than I am. Because there is no damn way. There is absolutely no damn way.
Just something that's going on behind the scenes right now, by the way. I've unfortunately been reached out to by a couple people who've been involved in Colleen Ballinger's childhood cancer fundraisers behind the scenes. I will not share the text that I have received because unfortunately some of the people are not even here anymore. But there is so much shady shit that is being talked about right now that will come out about her childhood cancer fundraisers. And I would just like Colleen Ballinger to please post the receipts of every year, the exact amount of money she donated to the exact organizations. That's all I ask. Please. That is all I ask. That's all I ask. Because the money goes into her bank account before it gets donated. And it sits for months. If I can ask for anything after everything I've been sent, I need Colleen Ballinger, please. I've donated. Thousands of people have donated. We're talking hundreds of thousands of dollars every single year. Please show the receipts. You're not being accused of anything. Please show the receipts of every single year, the exact amount of money that you donated to the exact amount of organizations, and the amount of money that you personally donated as well. Please show it.
Okay, wait a minute. Now, would that be public knowledge? I wonder if that would be public knowledge of money she's donated. I don't know if it is or not, though. I'll have to, you know what, I'm going to find out if it's public knowledge about that. Huh. Okay.
Now, I have one thing about Eric before I get to all of my texts with Colleen. So, Corey...
Yeah, that's true, Minda. You can donate anonymously. Yeah, good point. So it's not then. Okay. Yeah, not necessarily if it's or private organizations. That's a good point. Okay. So that would be a no to that. All right.
Messaged Cody and basically implied that I was, like, harassing Colleen because I had edited her face onto, like, provocative bodies. I cleared that up in my last video, but basically it was proven that Colleen was asking me to do that. But anyway, another thing that's brought up is he talks about because I had edited sex with Colleen. So Corey messaged Cody and basically implied that I was, like, harassing Colleen because I had edited her face onto, like, provocative bodies. I cleared that up in my last video, but basically it was proven that Colleen was asking me to do that. But anyway, another thing that's brought up is he talks about something that was posted on a website, PH, and the conversation was basically implying that I was inappropriately harassing Colleen and Eric. And it was that I uploaded a video of Colleen and Eric onto this site. However, I have just found the evidence that, number one, Colleen thought it was funny and asked me to do it, and number two, Eric ends up so basically it was a kissing scene from Haters Back Off, and I uploaded it because it was literally in the group chat, I was told it. Anyway, and the caption was, "Young girl from Tacoma, Washington has her first kiss." Trolling, right? Eric uploads it on his personal Instagram, professional Instagram, sorry, and goes, "Whoever did this, you're a savage and I believe in you." And Colleen liked it and commented laughing emojis too. So Corey is just lying on me yet again. Now let's get to Colleen. I'm just going to go in order of things I find interesting. Now again, this is not my, like, Twitter conversations with her or Snapchat, this is just Instagram. So I'm just going to, like, read through some of these, and this is not all of my conversations, these are just things that I, like, wanted to read out or I want to give context for, so I'm just going to, as quickly as I can, go through as many of these. So I have this one that says, "That's just in the US, she's talking about concert tickets, and she goes, 'I'll give you tickets to the show.' And she goes, 'You have to come backstage and hang.' Now, this was another one of her ploys that she would ask me to do things for her, and this was one of the rewards. I would get to come backstage and hang out with her. This never happened.
First of all, don't be employing people under the... Why are you employing... Oh my god. This is... There's... Oh my god. Like, the amount of questions with this is just, like, astro-fucking-nomical. Like, bro, why... She's sick. She's got to be... There's got to be something wrong with her. Why are you going in this deep with underage kids and you're in your fucking 30s, bro? Why? What? Get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. What is wrong with you?
She was lying here. It never, ever happened. And we'll get to that in a bit. She messages me on the 15th of March and goes, Jin, bitch, Jin. And I go, what? And she goes, "I don't remember the date. I'm doing 2 nights in Dublin. I'll give you as many tickets as you need. I'm trying to bring Eric. He's so sweet." And I go, "When are you announcing the dates?" "No, my exams are on while you're here." It was my GCSEs, really big exams. And she goes, "What? No, you're not coming at all? Why can't you just come after your exams? The show's at..."
Colleen gets her business ethics from Illuminati. Honestly, her business ethics are worse than Illuminati. Honestly. I'm gonna be for real with you. I would say they're worse, because they got to do with underage kids. Whew. Thank you for the $9.99, Leah. I appreciate it.
At night. So it was in Dublin, so it was 4 hours. And I remember on Snapchat, she had messaged me and was like, "Is there any way you can get your parents to get you to do your exams at a different time to come and see her?" Just something to know as well. And she goes, "How far is Belfast? We might do a show there on the 9th and London on the 6th. Belfast is closer and it's on a weekend, so I'd be able to come. I'll give you whatever tickets you need. I'm trying to add that. I'll keep you posted. I hope it works out. I have to see you." All right. And then we go on and she goes, I sent her an outfit that I might have worn. She goes, "It's a cute look. I am, bitch." I go, "I hope you're having a good day." And she says, "I'm a happy C word. Belfast in Cork. Don't know the dates yet, but she's fucking touring Ireland, Henny." And then a couple days later, I sent a picture that she posted of her and Eric. And she goes, "Hee hee hee hee," and I go, "How are you not showing everything on the internet?" This is when I rang you about their relationship, like months before they acknowledged it, and the crossover with Josh was something that I was aware of as well, which is why I apologize to Josh for literally just lying on the internet to defend Colleen and Eric's relationship. She goes, "I love it. Sometimes I want to brag about how great he is, but it's nice feeling like I don't have to." Another conversation on a different day. Jessica Ballinger, Colleen's sister-in-law, had bought Parker, her son, one of my merch t-shirts, and I was super excited for it. It was top to top my hamster on it. And I go, "Look at him. This woman is incredible. Every single thing I've done, she has supported me in," which is ironic because that is not actually the truth, and I just was incredibly manipulated by these people. And Colleen goes, "We all love you. So cute. We genuinely love you so much, and we are all appreciative of your support and love for us. We talk about you and the other cuties all the time and stalk you guys.
Colleen is parasocial as shit, dude. Thank you, Inklet, for the $1.99. Thank you for covering this. Love you too, and the fur babies. Thank you, Inklet. I appreciate the $1.99. She is way too parasocial. This, dude, what? I don't even really like it. Okay, look. I mean, it's not uncommon knowledge that I don't like people. Okay, and if you're one of the people that I do like, congratulations, because there's not many. I'm even worse in the real world. I'm not trying to have a conversation like this with just about anybody, let alone someone who's underage. Like, what? This is ridiculous. Yes, the love bombing is amazing, isn't it?
Yet another example of her just blowing smoke up my ass so that I would be her favorite person in the entire world, or that I would be hers. That's one of the things that, here's the thing. She says this with a purpose. She doesn't love me, she doesn't care about me. Her immediate message right after that, before I even get to respond, is that's one of the things that made me more upset when there was rumors going around that all of you are just views or paychecks to me. It offended me so much. You guys are my friends. We're not her friends, but she was getting called out on Gossip Garden at the time and for parasocial relationships, and said this to me, that she was upset, so I would go and harass the people on the Gossip Garden.
Oh, she was... wait, what? She was getting called out for parasocial relationships? No fucking shit! No shit!
So I go, I love you, I'm going to continue to support you, it's my favorite thing to do. She goes, sorry to go squeent on you, but it's true. Squeent was, because of queent, squeent was a word that she used to make fun of, like, fans that were, like, really, 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 like, annoying and, like, overly just, like, so we would say there were squeents, and she would say it as well, to, like, make fun of fans. And so that's her going, sorry to be all squeent on you. And I go, you're fine. Y'all are my sunflowers, my happiness, my everything. So squinty. So basically her making a joke that she's being so soppy. And I genuinely mean that proud of you. She didn't mean any of this. At this time, I spent my night harassing people on this gossip site for saying that she doesn't care about her fans. Because look, she loves me. She loves me.
That's so fucking manipulative. Oh my god, that's so manipulative. That's so manipulative. She literally created an army of kids to defend her because she didn't have the balls to deal with it herself. Oh my god. There's so much wrong with that. One, kids, easy to manipulate. All you have to do is love bomb them most of the time, okay? Two, you're a grown-ass adult and can't deal with the problems yourself. And how pitiful is it you're going to kids to make sure the work gets done? I know what her job is. I understand what her job is, but that does not mean she goes to these fucking kids, love bomb them, and make her and have them go and fucking defend her because she doesn't have the fucking cojones to actually do it herself. Because she's pussy. Because that's exactly what this is. No balls. Exactly, JFA.
I genuinely mean that. I'm proud of you. Keep posting videos and pushing that merch, Henny. You have a good worth it. It'll take you far. Most people give up. Just bombing me with love because she wanted me to defend her on social media.
Oh
One
my
of the
god.
many times. Alright. So she goes, oh my god, your hamster, can I get a cute crop? I'll wear it to the meet and greet. So here was another example of I had just defended her and gotten in these Gossip Garden used to bully the shit out of me because I was a kid defending her and they would make fun of everything to do with me. And this is all on the web right now, like web archive. This is like proven. And she didn't care that I was getting backlash. She didn't care I was getting bullied. She didn't care that I was, a kid was getting harassed online because she wasn't doing it herself. She was not the one getting the backlash. So then she goes, oh my god, I'll get a cute, can I get a cute crop top? I'll wear it to your meet and greet about my merch. Oh my god, she's gonna wear my merchandise to her meet and greet. I had created my own merchandise. I was so excited. She's gonna wear that to the meet and greet because I had just now done all these things for her. And spoiler, she didn't wear it to the meet and greet.
I'm going to tell y'all right now, I am never going to be this nice to any of y'all. Ever. Ever. I am not going to love bomb y'all. Because it's creepy enough to do it with adults. Alright? It's already creepy enough to do it to adults. I sure as fuck ain't gonna do it with a kid. Alright? As a matter of fact, you know that I actually like you if I cuss you out. Alright? I'm actually mean to the people I actually like. Ask Amber. Ask Skip. Ask Jaded. Ask Matt Pitt. I cuss him out all the time. If I'm super nice to you, I probably don't like you. No, I'm just kidding. Joke. But, I mean, seriously. I mean, there's no way I'm going to sit there and love bomb people for them to do my bidding. Get the fuck out of here. Ah, damn. Oh.
She didn't wear it to the meet and greet, and she ended up wearing it months later on like an Instagram photo that she privately sent to me. And that was it. And I had like spent money getting it made, private, like for her and stuff. Here's another one. Can I use these in my book? So she put me in her book with all these young pictures of her. Don't send me that photo. Getting my flights to Dublin this week. Yes. And I go, the internet has turned on Josh. His album is like 4 songs objectifying women, and people are reading into the lyrics and dragging him for being white trash. Is what I said. She goes, really? I feel bad for his girlfriend. Sorry, I feel so bad for his girlfriend. He released an entire album about his ex, and he has a girlfriend. That's literally so mean. So Josh released an album, and Colleen's now telling me that that album was about Colleen, even though Josh had a new relationship. Because Colleen was obsessed with Josh, even when she was with Eric.
She's obsessed with a lot of things. She was obsessed with a lot of things. And, you know, I'm not trying to add a conspiracy theory. I'm only giving my opinion, all right? But Adam, she kind of sounded obsessed with you. Like I can see where you thought y'all were friends. Because she's literally talking to you like y'all are best friends. And there is no way in hell that should have happened. This is ridiculous. This is gross, and this is ridiculous. I'll be damned.
I feel so bad about his girlfriend. He released an entire album about his ex, and he has a girlfriend. That's so mean. Also, he stole tracks from popular songs, which is, like, illegal. Who's saying that, though? On Twitter? See, she wanted to always see who was talking shit about Josh. Because it looked like everyone liked it, so she would also do her own little research about Josh. I haven't listened to the whole thing, because I don't really like hearing lies about myself. Alright, and then I start sending the hate comments, and she goes, oh my god, because that's what I would do. I would have to go and look for the stuff myself. And then she goes, I can't believe no one is calling him out for literally stealing a Jason Derulo song. And I go, did he sample it or steal it? And then she goes, I mean, it just sounds the exact same, just a note higher. Why is she talking to me? Why is she just talking shit about Josh to me? Who cares? And by the way, this goes to validate that whenever she would literally have on Twitter, like, private conversations about her divorce. And by the way, I'm gonna quickly just remember that I have this.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't know how much more I can take of this. And we're not even halfway done. Alright, let's go.
People didn't believe me that she talked about her divorce in the group chats. Here on Colleen's Weenies, she says, being screamed at every day for hours and being told you're a piece of shit is not love or making a marriage a priority. Just want to throw that out there. And protecting yourself and getting out of an emotionally abusive relationship is not giving up on a marriage. It's brave. So that's...
Why are you putting that in a group chat full of kids? What is wrong with you? Dude! What is wrong with you? Why are you trauma dumping to a bunch of kids? You know what?
That's like things she would say publicly in the chat, and then she would have a lot privately with me. So there's your proof that she was doing that. Because people are like, there's no way a 30-year-old would be talking... There's your proof, by the way. So, there's her talking shit about the album. She goes, I didn't see any comments like that. He broke up with her, for me, originally. So that's awkward. I just want him to stop talking about me, she says. Even though he wasn't. She was. Alright. It's a good song. I do like Jason Derulo. And then, she goes... Oh, so I say that she needs to do something about the meet and greet questions because people were starting to catch on about Eric Lean. And she was like, why are people asking if we're dating? I've confirmed it like 699 times. Everyone knows it's so weird. So then she goes, what? I didn't see any of that. I just looked and saw the ones you were talking about. But yeah, he literally said he's not exploiting, but then puts her in a video. I don't want to watch thumbnails against my will. So this is about Josh again. And she's basically calling him transparent for being very obsessed with her. That's what those ones was.
Why are you talking to Adam about this? Colleen, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why were you talking to a literal teenager about this? who has no goddamn life experience, okay, has no life experience. None whatsoever. Why can't you talk to an adult about this? What is wrong with you when you have no... I don't give a shit that you were entertaining kids. It doesn't mean you shouldn't go outside and grab a handful of fucking grass and talk to fucking adults. It has nothing to do with whether you were entertaining kids or not. Why didn't you have adult people to fucking talk about this with? Why are you trauma dumping on a kid? Shit! Yes, Luna! You can even get a fucking therapist! Pay somebody! You had the money to do it! Damn! Holy shit!
So, we move on a little bit from that. There are many moments like that on Twitter and on Snapchat as well. Just proof that it's happening, by the way. And we're going to circle back to that because there's more about that. On the 14th of May, Colleen says, "We get in this night. Let's hang out before the show. Lee hasn't booked, but he sent options." So basically, she wants to hang out before the show. So here is her doing something that I'm going to get excited about. I get to hang out with my favorite person in the entire world before the show. Oh my god, everyone else is going to be out at meet and greet. I'm going to be backstage. However, she immediately follows it up with, "You Like Broken?" which was one of Josh's songs on the album. I tweeted on my Twitter, "Oh my god, I actually enjoyed this song. LOL, what have I become?" So she said something, "Let's hang out before the show," then immediately to get me really, oh my god. And then we'll say something to try scare me a little bit so that I don't want to ruin it. And that's why she's like, "You like Broken?" And then, so I'm obviously going to be like, "No, I was joking." She sends Phillips home. So basically she's implying that he's stolen the song, right? And I go, "Girl, I'm trolling. I haven't been able to listen to more than 5 seconds of that shit." What's ironic is I actually really love that song. And I go, "Did you see the videos of Bella and her sister dancing to the album?" Bella was a super fan of Josh and someone I actually consider a friend now. And I feel, oh, Bella is another person I will apologize to. Bella, there's no need for me to treat you how I did on social media. I can promise you there was a very loud voice in my ear from Colleen, but that's not an excuse and I apologize. No, I'm blocked. It's okay if you like the song because it's not his.
It is a fucking excuse. You know why it's a fucking excuse? It's a fucking excuse because you were a fucking kid. And you were being directed by an adult to do the things that you were doing. Yes, were you doing stupid shit? Yes, were you saying and doing stupid shit? Yes. But you were also directed to do those things by an adult. The adult in the situation was steering you in that fucking direction.
His song. He steals tracks from famous songs. I'm just saying. And I'm like, no, I'm troll tweeting. And then, here's another example of how the word she would use to make fun of her fans. I go, "You look so cute." And she goes, "Haha, thanks, the squeens hate it. I like it." Basically, again, that's the word we would use to make fun of her fans. And here we have another one where I go, "What's the tea?" And she goes, "What tea do you want?" And I go, "Some good tea." And she goes, "LOL, about what?" And I go, "Did you see Josh following Eric accounts?" And now the reason I texted her this was because she wrote about it in the group chat. And she goes, "Yes, so weird. He must be my biggest fan because I'm all he talks about."
Okay, so JFA. During this time, Adam was around Colleen Ballinger between the ages of 13 to like 15 or 16. Okay? There was at a point that she sent him her lingerie as a joke when he was 14 years old. Now, I think a lot of people, because I thought he was sent it at 16, 17. Okay? So basically at 17 years old. No, it was 14. And we're going to get into it. There's going to be a lot more live streams about this because there's a lot of videos about this, and I'm taking notes and to get everything straight. So there you go, JFA. Yeah, no problem, dude. No problem.
It's really weird. He has a girlfriend now, so I don't know why he doesn't just focus on her and stop lying about me and obsessing over me. It's really odd. I don't have much tea though. Do you? What do you know, bitch? Then I say about something that was happening, and she goes, "Tell me everything. Tell me everything about this tea," and it had to do with Josh. And I go, "He was on that site when y'all were still legally married, so I guess it was something to do with him being on a dating site or something." And she goes, "That wasn't the only site he was on." What does that mean? What does that mean? And why are you telling a fucking child this? Why are you telling a 15-year-old this?
15. So these DMs were when he was 15. She's trauma dumping to a 15-year-old. She's directing a 15-year-old to go on hate campaigns. She is literally doing a push-pull maneuver on a 15-year-old. You like that song? No, I was trolling. Oh, okay. Right after saying that she wanted to hang out with him before the meetup. To a 15-year-old.
How does this affect my life in any way? He was on all the dating apps the day after I broke up with him. Tell me more right now. He always goes off and lies about how I cheated when I literally never did. Well, he was dating tons of girls the entire time, so hypocrite. Also, T. Also, tell me more about the bakery stuff right now or I'm suing you. So the bakery was the Gossip Garden, and then they had a bakery version of it. It was basically gossip sites where Colleen would make me go and search for things. There you're literally seeing an example of where she's telling me to tell her everything that they're saying. This is what she used me for. She would love bomb me, make me feel like I had a friend, pretend to care about me, and I would just have to do all of her dirty work for her. Which is why a lot of people do not like me on the internet from this time period, because they associate me with my behavior at that time. Even though I was 14, 15, 16. She was making me do this. Alright, so then I open up to her about the bakery, and I go, oh, but I'm saying too much now. And she goes, no, you're not. You've said nothing. So try again. I just gave you boiling hot tea and you gave me nothing. Come on, queen. So what I told her wasn't good enough, so she tells me, what the hell?
Okay, and I know this is picky. Sorry about being picky. You're talking to a 15-year-old. Why are you writing that like that? Why are you writing it like that? You're talking to a 15-year-old. Why are you writing it like that? I'm sorry. I know that may sound picky, but I'm sorry. I'm heated. And when I'm heated, I hone in on things. It's just me. Wasn't she in her late 20s? Yeah, she was like late 20s / 30. They always talk to each other like that. That doesn't make it right. That doesn't make it right for someone of that age to talk to a child like that. She's in her 40s now.
Hell, I just gave you something really good. Give me more. And then I say about Josh apparently being on gossip sites, blah, 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 blah. But there's her being like, no, you're not. You've literally told me nothing. So try. So, sorry. Full stop. Try.
Okay, hold on. Let me write that down because I want to get her exact age. You know what? Hold on. Because I'm not waiting to do this. Hold on. Colleen Ballinger age. As of right now, she is 36 years old. So take 3 years, that'll be 2020. So 2017, she would have been 30. So when this happened, she would have been late 20s. Late 20s, maybe 30. So there's your answer on the age for that one.
Again. Wait, stuff we would do in front of him when we hang out together, the three of us never hung out about Eric, Josh, and Colleen. Haha, it's just shocking how often he makes shit up and people believe him. And like, it's 2018. Why is this still a thing? His perk girlfriend has to deal with him. So she's 36 now. 36 is 3. 2018. She was 30. 31? 30, 31? Yeah, I hate math too. I'm too ADHD for math. It's like 30, 31. She's in her 30s. But let's put it this way. She was a grown-ass fucking adult. It's not like she was 20, 18, 19, 20, 21, even though that still would have been inappropriate. She was a grown-ass adult. So him always talking about me. It's so weird. He can't fathom that maybe he treated. What's up, What's up, Deep Dive? Yeah, math is not one of my best subjects. Me terribly, and that's why I left. He's so cocky that he thinks the only way a woman would leave him is if they cheated. And I go, he's a weird one. And then we go on, and we start approaching the time where I'm about to meet her for the Dublin show in 2018. And I go, are you still up for the Waxwork Museum? And she goes, obviously. So basically, in the time period on that, I did a lot of shit-talking with Josh and leaking information that Josh was cheating and all like this, which I have no proof of at all. She was just telling me that it happened. And I bring the conversation to the Wax Museum, which was whenever she was going to come to Dublin, we were going to hang out at the Wax Museum and then go to somewhere else and then go to dinner. By the way, all of that fell through, and we'll get to that in a second. But here's her being like, obviously. And I go, should we book tickets now? And she goes, no, we'll only be the ones there, we'll get tickets there, haha. The reason she said that is because she cancelled on me minutes before. She cancelled on me literally like 30 minutes before and was like, oh, I'm hungry.
She did that push-pull shit. She did that, oh my God, she's so manipulative! She did that push-pull shit, yo. Oh my God, this is a literal kid that you're like getting him excited for shit and then... Bro. I'm so glad I'm not a parent.
Let's just get food instead. And only hung out with me for like 5 or 10 minutes. And so lied to me about going backstage, lied to me about hanging out with me, lied to me about this, but used that so I would call Josh a cheater, harass Josh, leak information about Josh, defend her on gossip sites, get dragged on gossip sites, all at the age of 15, by the way. And then I go, I'm gonna get into Dublin to make sure you're available, and she goes the day of the show, and then I say yes, and she goes, perfect. I don't know what
So basically, his reputation was already getting ruined for what he was doing for her. Because of how she manipulated him. But go off, he manipulated her though, right folks? He's the one that you know what? When she sent that lingerie, that 14-year-old manipulated that 30-year-old woman. Yes, he manipulated Colleen. Oh yeah, we're gonna stick to that, right? I cannot believe when that shit came out that she did that, you motherfuckers fell for it. How y'all fell for that shit, I do not understand. And yes, James Charles, I'm talking to you. But wait a minute, James Charles, we already know how you fucking move, don't we? Don't make me go back to my T days. Because I got videos on you too, bro. I cannot believe y'all fucking fell for this. In what universe is it okay that an adult sends someone who is underage, and now that we know it was 14, their lingerie? What? How did y'all fucking fall for that narrative? How? We're going to talk about that in another live stream. We're not talking about that tonight. I'm just saying, that had to, listen, I was feeling it in my chest. I needed to let it out my mouth. You know, I was starting to feel gassy from what I just said, so I had to let it out, okay? So I just burped to y'all my feeling on that, all right? And I am sorry. All right, I am sorry. But some of you mofos fell for a stupid fucking narrative. I cannot understand how y'all fucking fell for that.
the plan is, I don't know the plan. And I go, you better pick up your Instagram if you don't show up. And she goes, please, I'm not like that. What's ironic is she didn't ignore me, but she didn't do the plans. And she also didn't hang out with me and didn't fulfill anything. So maybe I was right. Maybe I knew in the back of my mind that she didn't care about me. So here's another example of whenever I sent from my Twitter, Mariah was watching fan covers of her songs, and one person who was reacting was wearing a Be Nice to People shirt, which was Josh merch. And she goes, oh my god, ugh, just like moments like that, right? And I said that Josh was on an ad on YouTube, and she goes, ugh. So again, just things. And then closer to the show, so the show's on the 6th or 7th of June, on the 1st of June, she starts to segue that she doesn't care about me. I have sign check and stuff, so it'll probably just be the Wax Museum and then I'll have to go. That didn't end up happening either. So then, on the 7th of June, which I think, it was the day before the show. So the day before the show, so I'm peak excited that I'm gonna hang out with her tomorrow, right? I'm gonna go to the Wax Museum, we're gonna take pictures, we're gonna vlog, we're gonna whatever, right? On the day before, so I'm peak excited. I will do anything for her. I'm like willing to talk about anything. Whoa, did his new girlfriend block you about Josh? And I go, yes. She goes, in caps, that's a big ass deal. And I said, when did you get to Ireland? And she said, this afternoon, then we're gonna be drinking beer. I say that someone in the fandom, Fern, was showing me a video of her doing the water challenge, where they drink water and the other person makes you laugh and spit it on them during her show. And I was like, I would love to do it. Or she goes, want to do it? And I go,
you know why you didn't fall for it, Luna Lizzie? Because you're one of the smart ones. You're one of the smart ones. And anybody else who didn't fall for it, you're one of the smart ones. You're one of the ones with a fucking brain. And don't let YouTubers spin a fucking narrative just because it's a YouTuber and they're talking about your favorite person. You actually have a fucking brain. Okay? Anyone who didn't fall for this shit, you have a brain. Congratulations.
Oh my god, sure. And she goes, you'll get soaking wet. And I go, I'm always wet.
Well, JFA, you already know how I feel about you, so. No, I'm just kidding.
15, by the way, I think I said this. She goes, true. Now, by the way, on the day of the show, I said to her, or she said to me, oh my god, one of my friends is going to do the water bit. It was like one of her friends. It wasn't Jonathan. I don't know who it was. It was one of her Ireland friends. And I was like, oh my god, I would have loved to do that. Can I do your bay section instead? And she said to me, no, you're way too old for that bit. Because that bit is where she brings a child on and basically like grooms them and they put their hands down her trousers and stuff like that. And it's really
Wait,
weird.
what? No,
And
what? Wait. What is that bit? Wait.
And she's going to do the water bit. It was like one of her friends. It wasn't Jonathan. I don't know who it was. It was one of her Ireland friends. And I was like, oh my god, I would have loved to do that. Can I do your bay section instead? And she said to me, no, you're way too old for that bit. Because that bit is where she brings a child on and basically like grooms them and they put their hands down her trousers and stuff like that. And it's...
Oh my god. If you know what? Okay, listen. The camera will eventually be on one day, okay? It's looking like might be a couple months, but still, the camera is going to come back on. But if y'all can see my face right now when I just heard that. Oh my god. How are people okay with this? How? How was this okay? I do not understand. I don't want to hear about it was a different time back then. I don't. Anybody who throws that excuse at me, I swear to God, I'm going to get physically angry. I'm going to get physically angry if I hear because it was a different time back then. You know, that's a great question, Leah. Did she even have, like, a PR? I mean, did she have any PR whatsoever? Luna Lizzie says, yeah, she always picked the very young kid. Oh, my God. They put their hands down her trousers? What? I was her PR. Okay. I'm done. Shut the internet off right now. I need an emergency meeting of the internet right now, okay? This is now an emergency meeting of the interwebs, okay, people? Can we stop being okay with bullshit like this? Can we stop? Can we stop giving the fucking excuse that it was a different time back then? Can we? Can we please stop this shit? Emergency meeting, everybody. Red lights flashing and fires all over the place, okay? Emergency fucking meeting. And we're not the dog sitting at the table saying this is fine. We are the motherfucker that is screaming, what is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? Like what? Oh my God.
It's really weird. And here's a clip of us doing the water challenge in the end.
Oh, hey, what's up? Hi, what's your name? Adam, how are you?
I'm good.
Oh, good talk. Okay, I like your pants. They're very invisible. What?
Just read.
Oh, he's a flirt. So, you guys all want to be famous on YouTube? Yes is the answer. Do you want to be on YouTube?
I'm already on it.
Oh, okay, sassy.
Can I be the new Bay?
You want to be the new bae? I already have that competition. So you have a YouTube channel. Okay, what's that? I don't care. Let's see if you're actually a famous YouTuber, okay? Because we're all about to become famous YouTubers right now. Thanks, Adam. Give Adam a round of applause.
Alright, so big day. It's the day of the show. 2018. I'm hanging out with Colleen for the first time in a long time. 2 years. 8th of June. I'm on my way to Dublin. 4-hour drive from Derry. My parents are...
I don't know what that was. Oh my God.
Driving me, my mom and dad. She goes, I haven't eaten today. Is it cool if we just get lunch instead of the wax museum, or would you be gutted? I'm literally going to eat my foot. And I go, oh, well, where do you want to meet?
Yeah, she did say, okay, thank you. I know I'm not dumb. Hold on. Let's watch that again. Hold on.
For that bit. Because, and here's a...
I'm good.
Oh, good talk. Okay, I like your parents. They're very invisible.
They're very invisible. Oh, because he was wearing camo.
What?
I'm just reading.
Oh, he's a flirt. So, you guys all want to be famous on YouTube? Yes is the answer. Do you want to be on YouTube?
I'm already on it.
Oh, okay. Sexy. The answer. Do you want to be on YouTube?
I'm already on it.
Oh, okay. Sexy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
First time in a long time, 2 years. 8th of June, I'm on my way to Dublin. 4-hour drive from Derry. My parents are driving me, my mom and dad. She goes, I haven't eaten today. Is it cool if we just get lunch instead of the wax museum, or would you be gutted? I'm literally going to eat my foot. And I go, oh, well, where do you want to meet? And she goes, we're staying right next to the wax museum, which is ironic because it would have been easy to go to the wax museum, but she just didn't want to she didn't care about me. She didn't care about me. Just any pub around here, I don't know. Do you want me to meet you at the door of the hotel? She goes, sure, we'll be running errands, be back soon. I go, which hotel? She says, the hotel. She goes, wait, no. Meet us at Bunsen. It's a burger place right next to my hotel. So before I even get to Dublin, she goes for lunch that I'm supposedly meeting her at, right? She goes, I'm a tourist, I don't know where it is, and she sends me the address. She goes, I'll get you a burger, and I'll get a table. Are your parents coming? What's happening? Oh my God, okay, this is good. I go, my parents hate me so much because my parents were driving me to Dublin with the purpose of hanging out with her, and then they were going to go and check into the hotel, right? Because me and Colleen were going to be going to the wax museum, and then whatever. They would have like an hour slot. So then my parents are like, okay, what are we going to do? So then my parents are like, okay, did she not cancel on you? And they're pissed off at me and don't want me going to lunch with her because they're like, Adam, she's not being very nice to you right now. I remember that conversation.
They were being good parents. They were trying to steer you in the direction going, yo, she's not being good to you.
And I was like, no, she's just really busy, she's really sick right now. I remember justifying it to them. Wasn't showing them the messages, I was like, no, like, we're just gonna meet for lunch now and, you know, blah, 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 whatever. And they were like, okay, but when are we gonna meet you after it? And it was literally that my parents, or that my dad checked into the hotel, and my mom ended up staying on the street. Because we didn't leave the street once we got to the burger place, by the way, because my mom knew that they had been there for a while and they weren't going to hang out with me. I think my mom was starting to catch on at that stage, so she stays on the street. I did not know that my mom was staying on the street, so it was news to me. And then I go, my parents are so mad, and she goes, wait, are your parents coming? What's happening? I'm confused. Because the worst thing for Colleen is for my parents to be there because she can't talk to me inappropriately. And I go, they're leaving me off. And she goes, we've sat down at the burger place. And she goes, let me order you one, I'm a mess. So before the time I'd even gotten there, they're eating and whatever. We're sitting by the window. And then she goes, Jesus, where are you? So literally right after that is now complaining that I'm not getting there on time, which is why they then didn't hang out with me for any longer than 5 minutes. I'm like, where is it? I was like, I don't know Dublin, I'm stressed out, me and my mom and dad don't know where we're going. I sent you the address, I don't know Dublin. She goes, where are you? Your lunch is here, I'm on my way. And then I'm like, oh my God, y'all are gonna be done, I'm sorry. And she goes, yeah, we are. LOL, I have to leave in 10 to 15, but you can walk with me to my hotel, which, by the way, was next door to it. So this thing that had been hung over my head for so long, for me harassing people online, bullying people online, defending her, slandering her ex-husband, this was this meeting of going to the wax museum, going to the park, and then going for food. Now I'm not even going to food with her, after doing all of that for her. Don't sweat through your cute camel pants. And then I go, I'm outside, right? And now I want to show these messages that I send to that my friend sent me today of us talking about Colleen. And this was before I knew that my mom was right beside, because thankfully my mother's intuition knew that, oh my God, if they're right beside and they've been there a while, they actually don't care about you and they're not. So anyway, so here's the message that I sent my friend. So
your mom knew she was full of shit. That's why.
I'm the one that is like the other one. Getting my mom to pick me up again. So I texted her, and my mom, by the way, arrived within 1 to 2 minutes because she was on the street watching. It was a windowed place, right? Yeah, she just left, and I was like, oh my God, I don't have service. It's on and off. My parents are in the hotel now. My dad was, my mom wasn't. How am I going to get to Vicar Street, which was the venue, without being able to text them? What should I do? So I'm stressing out.
She couldn't manipulate him if his parents were there. Yeah, that's why. Listen. His parents should have been there. His parents should have been there, and that's why. And Mama knew that, and that's why Mama stayed out in the street and watched in the window. Because Mama wasn't going to let her son out of her eyesight. Because Mama knew this bitch was full of shit. Mama knew it.
Right now, I feel that my parents are not there. I feel that Colleen has left me. I feel like I'm abandoned in a city I do not know. Thankfully, my mom was there. And thankfully, she, you know, and she was like, shit, I'm late, and left about Colleen. I'm gonna cry. This is horrible. I'm lost. I found my parents. So basically, there's your proof that my mom was literally on the street. So for like 3 minutes before I got in contact with my mom, who was on the street, just like off on, you know, whatever. She was there, because it's literally right after it. There was a couple minutes where I was like, oh my god, Colleen has now left me stranded in Dublin. Like, on my own.
Yes.
I'm like 15 years old and she's left me stranded here.
Yeah.
Like, she cancelled on plans. The plans end up happening. It's 5 minutes maximum. Eric's outside the entire time smoking. I sit with her. She's sitting on her phone like this the entire time, pissed off at me. And then whenever I start opening up to her about talking about how excited I am for the show and also start talking about drama, she goes, can we get the bill? And she was like, we need to walk out now. We're late for sign check. I get 5 minutes with her. My friend...
Baby, she did not give a fuck about you. She gave 0 shits about you. The only thing she wanted was for you to be her good little soldier. That's all she cared about. That is absolutely all she cared about. She did not give a shit about you. She only cared about what you could do for her.
Brian goes, I'm so sorry, Adam, I'm so sorry. Please don't ever take her seriously again, but just enjoy your day.
Yeah.
There's proof from that moment, by the way. I talk about Trisha is exposing Josh. So Colleen got in Trisha's ear, said all these lies that she told me about Josh, but also told them to Trisha. Trisha then goes on a manic Instagram story rant about how Josh is the worst person
Well, that's nothing fucking new. Trisha always goes on manic post threads.
in the entire world, a cheater, hates his new girlfriend. It's all about bullying this new girlfriend. And I go, Trisha's exposing Josh. She ended and exposed him. Love that. He's getting dragged everywhere. Colleen, pretending she has no idea what's going on, goes, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I go, everyone's turning on him. Her fan base are attacking him. She goes, fuck, oh my god. He will love it though. He wants views. He will get the views. And I go, not when his ratio dislikes to likes is overpowering. She goes, no way, seriously, I haven't seen them. And I go, you will. And she goes, I'm shook. Today has me shook. And I go, it's been a lot. Gossip Garden love me. They were like, that Adam character must be telling some truth when he's replying under Trisha's tweets. So Trisha must not be innocent. And she's like, oh my god, amazing. And then I send that the Gossip Garden were talking shit about Josh. And I go, these people who were sucking his dick days ago are now acting shady. You really won. And she goes, wow. So just an example, now moving on, of her making fun of fans. That's all we used to do, really. It was mostly on Snapchat, though. I mean, she's a little bit clever to not, you know, put it down in writing. But here's one where she goes, do you have that meet and greet photo where a girl is holding up half a heart hand? It's from forever ago, because from forever ago, we used to make fun of it, which is awful. This poor fan who bought tickets to her show. Whatever. So I send a photo, and she goes, LOL, you idiot. Do you know which one I'm talking about? It's not that one. No, there was one in particular. And then I send it, or she goes, no, there was one in particular of a girl awkwardly holding her hand up, and I didn't see it. It's the most awkward and glorious photo. I remember because you had sent it to me. And I go, oh yeah, and I send it. And she goes, oh my god, I love you. And then I post on, like, my Instagram story doing, like, this and, like, awkward smiling. And she posted on her story, and then we had an inside joke that we were making fun of this man publicly. How awful is that? Right. Well, now, I want to... Now that you know...
She was such a mean girl. Oh my god. She was such a mean girl to the very people that you get paid to. What? Yeah, exactly, Valid Creations. Imagine making fun of your underage fans with your underage fan. I mean, like, what? What? It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh.
That she trauma dumps. Now that she knows she love bombs me to get things that she wants. That she was actively taking down Josh to me, that she didn't care about me, to all this. I'm already way too long into this video. I want to move on to the next section because I want to clear my name when it has to do with this next topic of what went wrong. If you want to know more, we can do more, but what went wrong? Let's do the next section of the video, okay? Alright, so for the final section of this video, what I want to do is something that has infamously been shared, not by me.
Okay, let me go to the restroom real quick and get me some ice. Alright. And we're going to do this section. So, hold on one second. Hold on one second. I'll be right back. Sorry, I had to grab me a mozzarella cheese stick too. Alright. Alright. Intermission is over with, people. Intermission is over with. Look, this stuff is crazy. I can't help it. Listen, stories like this irritate the hell out of me. All right, just in case other people went to the bathroom or whatever, because we already been in this an hour and 45 minutes. So, stories like this irritate the hell out of me because I hate bullies. I really do hate bullies. No matter what someone is talking about me right now, saying I'm a bully. And my flying monkeys, because I'm apparently the Wicked Witch of the South. But I can't stand a bully. Especially when it's kids. And I have a particular anger towards people who use children, who hurt children. And it doesn't even have to be physical hurt of children. It could be emotional and mentally, or psychologically, or whatever you want to say, to children. I hate that. You know, to me, children are a protected class. And it irritates the absolute hell out of me that she got away with this. And people fell for the narrative. He was a kid. He was an absolute kid. And I hate it. So, if you're wondering why, and for the people who watch back and you get to this point, that's why I'm getting so heated. That's why it makes me physically angry that a narrative could be spun about a kid like this. And it's ridiculous. So, whew. Alright, put ones in the chat if you're ready to start over. I mean, not start over, sorry. Put a 1 in the chat if you are ready to continue. Not start over, but continue. And while y'all putting 1s in the chat, listen, I was smart this time. I brought the 2-liter to my desk instead of getting up and pouring me more. I literally have a big-ass 2-liter of Diet Mountain Dew. Just saying. No, Spicy, I am not starting over. We're already an hour 45 minutes in. Watch back. That's all I can tell you. Alright. Alright, let's continue.
Me. So I would actually like to share it myself and just go through everything. I mean, I don't need to hide any messages. I know that selective messages were being hidden when they were being sent to Cody by Colleen, but there was a lot that was left out, and I was made to feel like I was lying about everything that happened in terms of giving Colleen ideas or running the account or whatever. So I think that it's only fair, like I said prior, that Colleen was sending my screenshots, conversations, so I want to give the full context. I'm not going to leave anything out, and the only reason I'm doing this is because she did it first. She literally, in my video, my original one, I had done selective screenshots. She was sending everything. She was sending everything in her conversations with me, but was leaving out huge chunks, whereas in my original video, everything that I showed had a purpose. She was doing it and trying to make me look really bad. So let's just go through. So this is in the conversation of giving Miranda Sings her content for years. So this is 2020. So this is the final, and I just spat everywhere. This is the final section of everything happening. This is it. Like, this is the fallout. This is what happened. So from the years 2017, 2018, 2019 was whenever I would give Colleen ideas, like over Snapchat or over Twitter or something like that. And then the final boss level was whenever she followed me on Instagram, because she didn't follow a lot of fans on Instagram back then. And it caused a lot of issues in the fandom because everyone was like, why are you following it?
I remember this kid from a past drama, and I can't remember. I know he has a T channel, so it might have been that. No, because guess what, Agent? They didn't get called T channels until, like, when Keemstar started it in, what, 2021? They were never called T channels. I don't think it was because of that. I think... Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and put it bluntly. And you can... people can say whatever they want. I don't care. I'm going to put it bluntly. If a man sent his boxers to a 14-year-old girl as a joke, what would have happened to the dude? What would have happened to the dude? How would the internet would have treated it? Would he have been able to spin the narrative that she was manipulative? I could give two shits what the Dad Challenge podcast says. But no, it's true though. But Dad Challenge podcast is another issue in itself. Anyway, if it was a grown-ass man at late 20s, early 30s, sending his boxer shorts, his sexy, silky boxer shorts, to a 14-year-old girl, how would the internet would have burnt down? And there would have been no way to explain your ass out of it. Let's be honest about the situation. There would have been no way. So, I think that's another reason why she got away with it. Honestly. Risk, I don't know why you're asking that, because that has nothing to do with this. I have no idea. Okay. Let's go.
Adam, and you're not following us, like, what's going on here? The reason was because we were having these conversations over here. We were having them on other platforms as well for the years prior, but definitely the last time everything was being sent over Instagram because it was like the easiest message, platform. So anyway, let's just go through it, right? So this is from sending the ideas to her saying that, oh, I don't give my password out to anyone, to then giving me the password, to then the tweets she approved, to then the backlash, to when she turned on me, and the voice memos I sent her and everything. This is it. Like, this is the final thing. This is my final communications with Colleen Ballinger. So, on March 25th, 2020, I say, I want you to know I spend so much of this having to edit these cringe edits for Miranda's Twitter. So here I sent one of iCarly, here I sent Michael Jackson, like, it was just, stupid stuff. Here we have Colleen and Miranda as Kim and Taylor. I just have, like, a face-chinned picture of Miranda, because she would post all of these, like, ugly photos of Miranda, so she would get me to edit them. We just have little things here. We have Miranda Sings and iCarly, and then we have Miranda Sings edited as, like, a man. I use, like, FaceApp for this. This is an important one. Miranda Sings on the beach. Then I have Colleen being edited as Miranda. She liked to tweet them a lot. And just face-chinned ones. So she responds and go, why does this one look like JD TV? So that's Joshua David Evans TV. That was her ex-husband, Josh. That was his YouTube channel. It was like Joshua D TV, right? So she goes, why does this one look like JTV? And I go, ha 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 ha. And she sends this one. So basically making fun of how he looks with that one. And I go, stop, haha, oh my god. She goes, tell me I'm wrong. I go crying, I hate you so fucking much. Upload some of them, make the Miranda social media popping. I cannot unsee about the Josh thing. We need to start trolling again on the Miranda's Twitter. The last time we were asking for advice on what to do with Eric in Hawaii, I kind of planted the seed and now the relationship grew, which is literally proof that she told me about the relationship. Here, I'm literally talking.
Last time we did, you were asking for advice on what to do with Eric in Hawaii. Why were you asking a kid what to do about your ex? Or what? Why? Why? Why?
Talking about the Hawaii trip again. That's what I always talk about. She goes, haha, okay, yeah, I need to post more as Miranda. And I go, remember the Miranda Brazil campaign on the account? Never seen such hype. So here we have confirmation again that I was working for her in the past as well. Or when I got Kira and you to have beef, do you remember that? She goes, no, when she posted a picture of herself and the outfit was Miranda, she goes, LOL. Basically, there was a viral moment where the singer Kira was dressed as like red bottoms and like a grey top, and I tweeted on the Miranda account that it looked like Miranda Sings, and then Kira like responded or something like that, or Sierra, I think it is actually. So here's literally proof we're talking about that I worked, you know, and gave her so many things over the years, right? Alright, so she liked all the tweets, so she sends me 2 things here, and I go, what an awful fucking page. So I have no idea what she sent me here, but I'm judging by this, it was someone that we probably hated. Oh my god, aside from that, you need to post more things as Miranda. You only post snippets of thumbnails, and when you upload a video, it's crickets. I know, it's honestly because I'm so busy. I go, the more you post though, it keeps the activity up, but I get it. She goes, I can't keep up with being a mom and running all my social medias and my YouTube channel, so I have to pick one, and I enjoy me more than Miranda, so I always pick that one. And I go, but your series is so good, she was doing a Miranda Sings series at the time, to waste your interactions on social media with just posting thumbnails. Well, she goes, well then help me. So here again, she never likes to confirm that she literally kept coming to me for things. Here she's going, help me, and then prior we confirmed that I was doing it for years anyway. By the way, she has said that none of this happened. She said that none of this, she said she did this with all of her fans, but that's why did she only post my ideas then? I go, I can help you with this. I told you, I always do a good job with this. I've been training with Colleen Ballinger, which was my fan account at the time, for 7 years. Unfortunately, I know your brain. Little jab. And she goes, okay. And then she goes, I love all that, I don't know what now. How do we do this? So this was now her saying that she was giving up on Miranda. Like, in years prior, she was excited doing Miranda, so whenever I would send ideas, she would love it and post it. Now she was starting to, and I remember we did like a Snapchat call or something like that, where she was like, I'm giving up on it. She was like, I just need you to help. And I mean, literally her messaging, help me. So this was the stage where she's like asking me, how do we do this? So this is no longer sending her ideas. This is her saying like, what do we do now? Like, how are you gonna help me with this?
I really do not get this. I really do not get this.
And I go, well, how do you want to do this? Alright, she goes, haha, I was born in, she's basically making a joke that she's old, and I go, granny. I don't know how I want to do this, because I've never done it before. What were you thinking, boo? So again, this is very much so, for the first time, she's like, giving up on Miranda, whereas before it wasn't like that. I go, well, you could change the Miranda password to a bunch of random numbers or something and then let me tweet on it. So it's a completely different password to your other social medias, and you could send the new number, then basically, so she wouldn't have to give me her private information, and I wouldn't need to have any of her passwords except for the Miranda one, right? And by the way, I just enjoyed sending Britney Spears pictures apparently at this time.
Yeah, apparently, because there's a lot of Britney Spears pictures. Good ones, though. Good ones.
I would rather just post them myself. Not even Eric or my agents have my password. Can you send me the tweets and stuff and I'll post them? And I go, yeah, of course. So she was like, how are we gonna do this? Whatever. Didn't want the tweet sent. Now I was like, okay, well, do you want me to, like, just tweet them then? She goes, no, like, not even Eric or anyone has my password, which we'll go on to see that, like, that wasn't the case, and she ends up giving me her password. She's like, just take it. But here I am going, like...
Okay, the H3 podcast Reddit has been absolutely cruel about this topic. I'm sure they have. Fairy, it's the H3 podcast Reddit. Of course they're going to be cruel. Those people are sick over there. That Reddit is nasty as hell.
Yeah, of course, like, if you want to do that, like, think. Here was the thing that I just...
No, it's not. It's not discouraging. Listen. Fuck the H3 Reddit. No one cares about the H3 Reddit. Their takes are so bad and so cancel culture and so everything else, they can kick rocks. Okay? So, who cares what they think? I don't care what any Reddit thinks. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't care what anybody else thinks. Because I know what I think, and I think it's fucking sick. Thank you, Chime. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. And just to let you know, if you catch future live streams from me, I'm usually not this animated. I mean, I'm animated. Don't get me wrong. I am animated. But I'm not usually this animated. But being that this had to do something with a kid, I'm a little more animated than normal. So, anyway.
I was so excited. I felt like I had a job. And there were so many conversations on Snapchat where she told me that once I got out of college, that this was going to be my job. And I was very delusional to think that I was going to have that. And I was very delusional to think that I was going to get income for this. And I was very delusional to think that she cared about my ideas at all, because I never got credit. I never got credit.
Because, baby, she didn't give a fuck about you. Baby, she did not give a fuck about you. The only thing she cared about you was what you could do for her. And the only reason why she even acted like she cared about the other kids, because she wanted a fucking army. She wanted an army of kids to go out there and just fight the good fight for Colleen Ballinger. She was sick.
And there are so many viral moments of Miranda sings that I have not gotten credit for. And it was all promised that if it went well, I would get the job. She goes on to say in a couple messages that that's what's going to happen. But over Snapchat, for the years prior, she said that was going to happen. And it never did. And it was like, I'm so stupid, like, for doing it. I mean, this was 2020, so I would have been, it was whenever I was 16, 17. And I'm like, oh, like, I would have thought, like, I would have known better. But, like, whatever, I was, like, 16. But it just felt like, just like dangling it over me. And of course, I was like, oh my god, the end goal is I'm going to work for my favorite YouTuber, my best friend.
Yeah, she was your fucking idol.
And basically, she just got hundreds of ideas from me and used many of them. And I just never got anything for it. I go, yeah, of course. So here's me literally saying that I will do what she wants. Like,
Colleen Ballinger, I need somebody to clip this too, okay? Somebody needs to clip this and send this to Colleen. Because I have a question, ma'am. Miss Colleen Ballinger, I would like to know. Now, I understand you may not answer me because I'm a lowly 5,000 sub YouTuber. I get it. I don't have enough clout. But I'm still going to ask this fucking question, okay? Maybe somebody with more clout than me can ask this question. How does it feel that you used a kid, a child, a 14, 15, 16-year-old to do your dirty bidding? How does it feel that you weren't hip enough? Yes, I'm using an old term. Okay, I'm old, leave me alone. How does it feel that you weren't hip enough to keep up with things, that you had to use a literal child as free labor to keep up with everything? How does that feel? Do you feel good about yourself doing that? Do you feel like you were okay doing that? How would you feel if somebody did that with your child? Because I would hope as a mother you wouldn't like that. How does it feel? How does it feel that you had a whole army of teenagers doing your bidding? How does it feel? Does it feel good when you look back at that? Does it? I'm just asking.
If she doesn't want the password, great. If she wants the password, great. And I say that if she doesn't want to do the password, there's also an app called Buffer, which is basically, I can submit the tweets and she has to approve them. Sorry, my dog Bonnie is right here if you hear snorting. She's a French bulldog. So basically all of this right here.
I would hope she wouldn't want her child to do it. I'm hoping that she did change her mind. Bia? I want to say Bia. I don't want to say Bia. I don't know how to say your name. I'll say Bia, okay? I don't know if that's the correct way, because I don't like saying people's names wrong. Anyway, Bia, I would hope she wouldn't want her child to do that. Because as a grown-ass woman, that's what she did to kids. And I'm hoping that she has changed her mindset on how she treats kids. That's what I'm hoping. So excuse me for using that as an excuse. I mean, using that as a point. But I would hope that she wouldn't do it, because you know what? Adam's mother asked her the same question and she spent it to where Adam's mother asked her the same question and she spent it like Adam's mother was talking about suing her. Adam's own mother asked her that. And she had every right to ask her, why would you treat your child like that? Because that's how you treated mine. Adam's own mother asked her that. And I thought it was a damn good question. A damn valid question, as Toots McGee put. I'm covering this because I don't want any child hurt. Definitely not hurt. No children. No children at all. I don't want any children hurt.
Buffer account can be username, I don't need the password. Basically, I can, send them in and then she...
Wait, did I get the name right, though? Let me ask. You're right about the name. Okay, good. Thank you. And that was a reference from her message to him. Oh, yes! Okay, Bia, yes! It was a reference. You're right. I didn't read that whole sentence. So, excuse me. I'm heated, okay? Bia, I'm heated. I wasn't fussing at you. I was fussing at the situation. All right, let's go.
Approves them without needing a password. She goes, it's not that. It's that I want to approve everything before it's posted, which is so interesting because...
Wait, Chime said what? What did Chime say? Chime said, well, currently Adam's parents... Okay, hold on. Currently, Adam's parents are currently in the process of filing papers against Colleen. Cool! Good!
The crumbling of everything was because she said that the Meghan Trainor tweet was, my doing and whatever. However, she's specifically saying multiple times that she has to approve everything, and she does. Yet she threw me under the bus whenever she got backlash for the Meghan Trainor tweet, which I'll go on in a second, and I was like, shit, I've lost my job, and I've also lost my friend. There was not a job, and there was not a friend. So can't we figure a way where you send me the stuff and I decide if I want to tweet it or not? I'm picky with how Miranda sings, words things or phrases things. So she's making a big deal about this, and yet again, I'm saying, no, that's perfect, don't worry. It's almost like she's pushing the, oh no, I don't want to get the password, which is, confirmed whenever she ends up just giving it to me like that. But I have no problem doing all this, and I did this for years, just texting her the ideas on Snapchat, on Twitter, on whatever. I was stupid enough that I gave this woman years worth of viral content with Miranda Sings. Furthermore, with Colleen Ballinger.
She literally took up most of your teenage years. Literally took up most of your teenage years. I can only imagine how Adam feels that most of his teenage years was spent on her and dealing with her shit. What did Sarah say? What did Sarah say? Go after all her money and then donate it, show the Sarah sausage. Ma'am.
As well with video ideas. And it's just first of all, I can't believe it, from the ages of 14 to 16 I had that many ideas. I'm not saying they were great, but she thought they were fine enough. Until they weren't, obviously. So I would essentially take what you say and rework it for Miranda's tone, how's COVID in Ireland? It's pretty bad here. Her just pretending to care about me, and I go, pretty bad. So now I start sending the ideas. I think we talked on Snapchat or something around that hour. Because I didn't have her phone number, but it was Snapchat that we would, do the... So then I start sending them. So here I say Animal Crossing is... And I'm so stupid. Why did I give her everything? Why did I give her so many ideas? Why did I give her my work? Why did I edit these?
Because you were a kid that thought you were going to eventually get a job with her, and she was your favorite person on the internet, and you weren't stupid. You were young and full of hope. You weren't stupid at all. You were young and full of hope.
I get the argument that I was 16, and I'm almost arguing against myself here because it pisses me off that I did this. Animal Crossing is viral right now. Posting that in relation to the game in the caption would do something well. And I have her edited onto Animal Crossing. And then I sent this Brittany because, Brittany's Instagram was being talked about a lot at this time. So here we have a bunch of edits. Brittany is viral again. Why was I giving her all of these? Brittany is viral right now for using Instagram, so use these. Also, there's so many memes of this picture right now, so I find a pink Miranda picture. So this was the stupid love Lady Gaga thing, so I was keeping up with trends for her. Dua Lipa. The new Dua Lipa album is out this week. There's viral moments about it because it was moved forward due to being leaked. Bunch of tweets about it blowing up and the gays love and support her. I have this one where she has AirPods edited in, and she's listening to Twice. Post these together with the caption streaming Twice. Twice is a grip name. They're an extremely popular and huge K-pop band. And we did that a couple times with BTS, and she got viral tweets because of the BTS fans being confused that Miranda Sings was tweeting about them. It wasn't Colleen's idea, and nor was it her editing the things. It was me. It was me doing it, and she took all the credit for it. I never once got credit for it. I never once got paid for it. I never once got the job that I was promised I was going to get. So, anyway, I have this where she's not smiling, then she sees Twice, the K-pop band, and she smiles. It was stupid stuff like that would go viral. And then I have tweet this, which is a picture of a car about to run over Miranda Sings. And I go, write this with a similar caption, would you knock me over for $100,000? You'll get a bunch of people quoting it with, I'll do it for free, which will be more attraction to your tweet and your Twitter analytics will be up. Just like giving her everything. And by the way, she was like just reading these in the moment, right? The Mariah Carey skinny meme. And then, I don't even know the context of this one. These two together talking about a new interview coming up, so it looks like a hamster is interviewing you and it's really stupid. Oh, so basically, just like stupid shit, right? Then I have her on FaceTime to...
Okay, Adam, I need you to get in my DMs, and I will credit you everything that you tell me what to do, okay? I will even tag you in them, okay? Adam, I'm just saying. Just letting you know.
What's her name? Miranda Cosgrove. And I was like, when Michael Jackson calls me, because there was like a joke about Miranda Cosgrove looking like Michael Jackson, and there were so many ones of those she did as well that went viral. It was Aretha Franklin's birthday, so I was saying that, you know, Miranda should tweet happy birthday Aretha Franklin. PewDiePie did a bunch of, you know, tweets about BTS. Maybe you should as well. They're doing really well with analytics. I would, you know, if you do this, it'll work out well. Again, more things with K-pop. These tweets did really well. And she would send me the analytics over Snapchat, so I would be, like, comparing them. And again, just whatever. So here we have her holding her son, and she's, you know, looking really disgusted. And then her smiling, and she's holding Animal Crossing, because Animal Crossing was going viral. So it was like these two together with That's Better, because Animal Crossing is all Twitter's talking about right now. And then we have, basically, Miranda Sings and Brazil. There's nothing I can really explain there. It's just like a meme online that, like, iCarly were gonna do a tour in Brazil. I don't know how it started, but every tweet that we did about Miranda Sings, Brazil.
Alright, hold on. I want to get towards the end when they started.
You're the cutest. Yes, what's up? Okay, so remember everything I'm saying is because I love you so much, and I'm trying to use my experience from the only time, because I was studying PR in school, and mix it with something I'm really passionate about, which is Miranda and the potential she still has on social media. And then I sent voice memos, and I have not listened to these, I think, ever, so I'm sure they're going to be incredibly cringy. I don't want to play them, but she's already been sending all this thing, you know, to people, so... By the way, I'm 16 at this time, so I probably sound very cringy, and this is going to kill me, but...
Gonna try and make these quick. I don't want to text, you don't want to read. Did a lot of statistics reading from Miranda. Basically...
Oh, my Derry accent's so strong. This is when I was living in Derry. I'm a lot of years out of Derry now.
On Twitter, the tweets about videos and thumbnails were doing a lot worse, but they were doing better on Instagram.
I would also edit her thumbnails for YouTube, by the way, but that's, I mean,
wait, what?
And your tweets that were just random on Twitter were doing better, and then hyping up your videos about your tweets. Looked up your future projections for Twitter.
Why was I doing this for her? Why was I doing this for her?
Yeah, I know he was, I donated $10. I went to Rich's live and I donated $10, but it was right before he left. I need to go back and actually watch it. But Rich tried to lie and say I dropped 100. Rich read my, he was like, oh, Xylie gets real in here, and she dropped $100. And she was like, love Adam, but I love Rich Lux so much more. You know how shady Rich Lux can be. But yeah, I need to go back and listen to the whole thing. I want to listen to the whole interview. So, because I certainly won't be watching the Dad Challenge podcast one, because I do not like that man. But I will definitely listen to the Rich Lux one.
Not so good.
Okay, so that's with the PR, blah, 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 blah. Okay, hold on. See here.
And stuff. And then no one's believing me. I didn't, you know, I was trying to take her down because of this tweet. And she goes, I don't understand what you're saying about Megan. And I go, okay, so she asked me to reiterate. The Megan episode of Quarantine tomorrow, should I start teasing that? And should I post the Animal Crossing on both accounts now? I would post them now. Remember the pic of you and Flynn, post them ones. And about the Quarantine promo, I would do that after doing the Megan Trainer series of tweets. People will be tagging their friends in that and sharing it in group chats because it's really weird. And then boom, you have promo for your video. It's all about getting the overall numbers up for your final promo tweet. This is why I'm slow to respond sometimes. And then, oh my god, she's like removed some of her tweet, or some of her, oh my goodness. I don't know what that is. I think she was sending me photos of Flynn, maybe, because I go, he's so cute. Then I say that I have a folder on my MacBook called Miranda Tweets, and she goes, it's my dream. I post it on my story to promote the new Insta post, and I go, that's what I'm here for. The amount of people you're confusing with your tweets is bringing back retro Miranda and how the social media was always. This won't play, whatever it is. And I go, are you planning on posting your thumbnail or snippet? And she goes, I don't know, depends on what I have time to do. And I go, okay, well, if you do the announcement at a blank time, then the Meghan Trainor tweets, then the screenshots, and then the thumbnail, and then the video. And she goes, I don't understand what you're saying about Meghan. And I go, okay, so she asked me to reiterate the Meghan Trainor tweet. So I reiterate this tweet. If you do it and say that you have an announcement, and then, which is what happened, then tweet that the Meghan Trainor tweets that I sent you, of you coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan with those edited pictures. And she goes, when should I do that? She threw me under the bus behind the scenes, saying that I was trying to take her down because of this tweet.
Oh my God! And they say T channels don't know how to show receipts. Bro, she knew about that tweet. She literally asked right there, when should I do that? She literally asks right there, when should I do that? Oh, you dumb asshole. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? This is why you should not lie, people. This is why when you do something stupid, just take accountability for it. Don't lie. Don't try to cover up shit with lies, because if you cover up shit with lies, guess what? It eventually comes out. It may come out the next day, the next week, the next month, or 3 years later. It's always going to come out. Always. It's always going to come out. It's always going to come out. Stop being snakes, people. Stop. Just admit it. Just upfront admit what you did wrong and then move on.
And she has now gotten me to reiterate this tweet 3 times and has now said, when should I post it? So when everything goes wrong, and I was made to feel crazy and made to feel like I set her up, and she was in group chats with Corey saying that that was my end goal and that was my end plan and stuff, and then no one's believing me. I didn't, you know. So I send the edit. With whatever caption you want, but imply a huge announcement coming in 15 minutes. And then, 15 minutes after, the Meghan Trainor tweets. Everyone will be starting to think you're announcing something really big, and then you hit them with that. She goes, should I do that today or tomorrow? Again, confirming that she's on board with the tweet. Before I post the video, I say, today, what are you waiting for? Posting today gives attention for the video tomorrow. On the same day that she said that she doesn't trust anyone with her password, on the same day, she goes, okay, cool, I have a present for you, and I've never done this with anyone, but I'm trusting you. I remember getting that and like being like, oh my God, I've got the job. Like, I've done this for 17, 18, 19, 20. I've done this for 4 years. I've got the job. I was like, oh my God, I'm like freaking out. I was like, I've got the job. And I go, oh my God, you're going to kill me. And she goes, because I'm so busy, I'm drowning today. And I go, I'm sending you love getting through that. And she goes, I'm giving you the temporary password for Miranda. And, oh, well, that was the password. Secret Irish intern. I would assume that it's not that password anymore, but go crazy. That was it. She goes, this is not her password anymore. So, you know, it doesn't. She goes, I've got a present, here's the password, go crazy.
And he tried to ruin you, and you knew what he was going to put up there. You knew exactly what that tweet was going to be. And you're the one that gave him the password to do that exact tweet. But he tried to ruin you.
I promise you I'll never do anything you won't or haven't approved. Thank you so much. I love you. I won't disappoint you. So then she goes on, and this message proves that we had conversations about this being a job, and how many times she told me that she was going to bring me on as an intern, I cannot even count. But here we have the final time she said it. Right now I'm considering you my social media intern, but if things go well, we can now talk about me hiring you part-time for an hourly rate. I don't like you...
You know what? The chick, you're right. If that tweet had gone down well, we would have been none the wiser of any of this. You're actually right. You're right, the chick. 100%.
I don't like using your creativity and insight for free.
Oh, bullshit! Bullshit! bullshit. Oh my God, she's such a fucking liar. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You did it for years. I swear to God. I swear to God.
So just know I'm not planning on taking advantage of your help. 4 years. 4 years of work. 4 years of help. And I'm planning on making it official if it works. How does that sound, Queen? And I go, that sounds amazing. Thank you so much. I'm so stupid.
You're not
I need the
stupid,
Miranda
shut
email, blah, 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 blah. Let me see if she sends the email. Hold on. Oh, no, she doesn't. Oh, wait, no, she doesn't. Wait, you're all good, right? I see that you've been tweeting. I'm in. How are you thinking? The tweets are doing so well. So, for context, within this time, and what, the Meghan Trainor tweet went up, that she had approved 4 or 3 times, and asked me to reiterate, and whenever I send it to her, and she goes, should I post this now? And I go, yes. She goes, here's the password, go crazy. The tweets are doing so well. Alright. And then I basically send her all of her fans being so happy. I mean, we have her fans saying, thank you for making me so happy tonight. See you in your concert in May. Someone said, this is the most you've been active in an entire year. Quarantine is making you bored. Someone said, thanks for making us smile during this time that you're online. Someone said, I'm so proud of you. For, you know, they were making a joke about it. They're so proud of you coming out as a Meghan Trainor fan. Someone said, hi, you're still alive, because she never tweeted. Someone said, you've now made my day, Colleen. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I was going through and following the fans, tweeting them, because again, we would have conversations about her. And I'm living for it so much. Another one, I love you so much, and DMing them, and I just want to know the impact you have on people. You're so loved. And yet again, I'm just feeding her ego. And the fandom has been wild all night. And basically in group chats that Miranda was a part of, people were saying this is the most active the fandom has been in months. The fandom is so great right now. She's been so active for 3 hours. Whoa. And she goes, aw. And I go, I hope I'm making you proud. And she goes, they would be so sad if they knew it wasn't me.
Girl.
And I go, you know, you're making them so happy, them seeing Miranda tweet. She goes, thanks for doing this. So she goes, oh, I'm so sad that they're going to think this is me. Thanks for doing this, though. I'm so grateful, but I'm nervous they'll know it's not me responding to them. That would backfire terribly. They would be so mad, so now I'm stressed. And I went, they wouldn't. How would they know? But I'm so happy they're all living for it. And I go, they won't, and nobody will know. Alright, she goes, so after saying that about the fans, she goes, do you feel like a secret agent spy? Because I was, you know, undercover as Miranda, basically. Miranda's gaining so many followers.
Do you know how many fan accounts are, I mean, do you know how many accounts are actually ran by someone else and not the person that account says it is? I mean, come on. Oh, girl.
Like, talking to all of them and shit. Is 11-year-old Adam living for tweeting for Miranda? Thank you. So, just goes on to show that she knew that whenever she was friends with me back then, that I was literally like 11, 12, 13. So, like, talking to them and shit. Is 11-year-old Adam living for tweeting as Miranda? Thank you. I go, it's weird. Enjoy your night, got you. So, now's when things crumble.
Here we go.
Crumble. She sends me this tweet. Someone says, I don't care that Miranda's a troll. Queer baiting isn't funny or a joke at Colleen B123. She goes, uh-oh. Am I going to get in trouble? Be careful. I don't want to be in a scandal and have to apologize.
Yeah, God forbid you have to apologize for anything. No, we're just gonna, you know, go full destructo mode on a 17-year-old, but go off, sis.
Please, please, please be careful. People are sensitive these days. So, already, I have not done anything except for what she has asked or approved. Everything I've done has been approved. You've seen it. And then she went, go crazy. And I didn't go crazy. I did exactly what she approved. She was going to tweet the Meghan Trainor tweet and then was lazy and was like, here's the password, go crazy. But now's when it starts getting flipped around on me. And here's when I start stressing out because I'm like, I've lost the potential job and she's not going to trust me and I've lost my friend and I'm starting to freak out because I'm like, oh my God, I've worked so many years to get to this point where she's trusted me, she's my friend, and I've ruined it. I have ruined it. And I was confused because I was like, I've ruined it, but I haven't done anything wrong. I'm 16 at this time, by the way. She's 33 at this time or something like that. 33, 34 or something like that. I don't know. People are so sensitive these days. This is one of the main reasons it's hard to do Miranda now. People have a hard time understanding satire and jokes, especially with sensitive subjects. But she approved it. She approved everything. She thought it was funny and she approved it all. I'm so glad everything is doing well, but even though you have the password, I need to approve everything you post to avoid problems. I hadn't done anything she hadn't approved. I literally had not done anything she had not approved.
No, earlier she even wanted the explanation for it. Oh, see, that was a setup. That was such a setup. Oh my God, bro.
So she's flipped it around and now making me start to doubt myself. It might slow the process down, but we've got to be careful. I go, okay, noted, everyone's finding it funny, but I will take it. I didn't mean for anyone to take it bad. I'm so sorry. Everyone was so excited about it. I'll run things fully past you now. Apologies. Even though I had. And then I go again, will do. I'm really sorry again. I ran that joke past you and everything went down really well. BTS fans were picking up on something that you were saying, and they're holding a grudge against your character because she made a tweet making fun of BTS a couple months prior, so they were remembering it. And I'm, like, apologizing, but at the same time, I'm like, I ran everything past you. It's also very important to note that, the thing about BTS fans, but I 100% agree with you, and I apologize again. And I go, I promise you, it's only the BTS fans that are picking up on this. They were doing the same thing with PewDiePie whenever he provoked them. I'm really sorry. And then she responds at 5 a.m. and goes, I'm not mad, I'm just paranoid, because everyone always gets mad at me, and now I'll have to apologize. And oh my God, I love everything you've done today. It was magical to see everyone so happy, and exciting to see Miranda come back to life. I don't know what this is. Oh no, I just liked it. Oh no. She is gonna get a notification right now that I have just unliked, and oh my God.
Good job, Adam. Good job.
Oh, that's awkward. She will have just got a notification to her phone that I liked a message.
Oh God, Adam.
Oh, well, I've screenshotted everything.
I was about to say, Adam, you gotta screenshot everything and then just go off the screenshots. You dork. Oh my God, Adam. Adam, you're not Adam, you're not a very good secret agent, okay? I'm just saying, you're not a good secret agent. Secret agents go off of screenshots, okay? That's how secret agents work. You use the screenshots, you don't use the actual messages.
Anyway. And I love everything you've done. It was exciting to see Miranda come back to life. Thanks for letting me know. They scare me. About the BTS fans. I go, I'm being so dead ass with you. They will always, be very woke with you to whatever creator. It's happened to Jenna, PewDiePie, and Shane. By the way, this wasn't BTS fans' fault at all. In fairness, Miranda did provoke them a couple times in the past with jokes and tweets and stuff like that. Oh, no. No. I'm pretty sure Miranda had done a video that was like, I don't want to say this, but I'm thinking of the BTS tweets where she was tweeting pretending to be a fan, and they were like, oh my God, you're pretending to be a fan and using them for clout. Wait, I'm pretty sure the BTS fans were rightfully pissed off because Colleen, I think, had made a video in the past being really problematic about BTS. Wait, yes, sorry, I'm wrong. I'm thinking of her provoking them by pretending to be a fan and then being like, stop pretending to use them for clout, but I'm pretty sure she did like a cover of their video or something and was really problematic in it. So I'm just justifying her, filling her ego, when the BTS fans were not doing anything wrong at all. Your followers are up. She goes, yay, queen of promo. I love tomorrow's episode. So this basic, show thing that she was doing on her YouTube channel. By Britney, she's iconic. Sorry. So this is just a conversation that's about problematic people like Shane, the Twitter reaction to them and how they use it, and Miranda is fictional. But I understand the sensitivity and you're rightfully careful, and I'm sorry. She goes, I think I used to have much more confidence with the character, but after cancel culture started getting crazy, and after my show got cancelled, I lost a lot of confidence. So many people said I deserved for it to be cancelled about her show. I'm a has-been, not funny, etc. So it knocked the wind out of my sails. Plus, so many people turned against me because someone, her ex-husband Josh, spread nasty rumors and lied and said that I was a cheater. So I felt low about everything. The videos I liked didn't make any views. The videos I hate got attention, but it feels cheap because I don't enjoy them. Then I became a mom, and now I'm more sensitive than ever before. I go, I totally get that. Not the mom part, but I'll try. So even though I love my bitch Miranda, like literally I love playing Miranda, it's so fun, I don't do it as much because I'm too busy, but two, I can't handle people telling me to give it up. I'm washed up, no one likes me, I'm not funny, etc. I want just dumping on me for no reason. I want to think about, so this is why I
There she goes trauma dumping. There she goes trauma dumping.
wanted to help. This was why I helped over the years, because she would actively say that she was struggling with the character, and I wanted to help my friend out. Whoop-de-doo, I was stupid and naive. I want to think of Miranda in a positive thing and not let it be tainted by the hate. Does that make sense? I go, yes. And she goes, they can't come for you if you don't post things. I'm putting my baby to sleep again. He woke up, so I'm typing in a quiet room with arms. So, because I was like, do you want to send voice memos? You don't have to type. So that's why I'm not sending voice memos to you. No, I know. I know what my live shows, they laugh harder than ever. I know it's funny. I know people like it. The internet just sucks because she was getting backlash. I go, but you have to understand that, you know, whenever you play it safe with someone like Miranda on social media, it becomes very boring. She's an extreme character, that cancel culture or not, she's not going to be offensive, but she's also not going to be polished. So here's me saying you don't have to be offensive to be Miranda, but you just have to not be polished. Alright, okay, I deleted the gay tweets. Sorry, I'm too weak. I can't have people thinking I would make fun of the LGBTQ+ community. Don't hate me. And I go, no. So basically, this is now whenever it starts going down the shitter. But she had already approved the tweets. She loved them. I was getting too many hate tweets. I said, it was your call. Anyway, it's fine. She goes, not from K-pop stans. From people in the LGBTQ+ community asked me to delete it. Sad face. I go, that's no problem. I'm sorry about that. She goes, not your fault. She ends up saying in group chats that I was, and Corey, sorry, that I was trying to take them down. You're so funny. I'm just too sensitive. It will take a while for me to get thick skin. Be patient with me. I said, it's all G. I'm just trying to work to reach the full potential. And she goes, I know. And I go, you know, Miranda's Twitter had a 64% rise in interactions today. She goes, I love you. And she goes, thank you for everything, for always believing in me and always helping me. And this is why I was stupid.
Well, you know, she certainly doesn't seem like she thought he was taking her down by what she was saying in that conversation. She doesn't sound like she was pissed at him. Not by what she was typing to him. She doesn't sound pissed at all. She sounds like she's worried about the mob coming after her. She doesn't sound like he was taking her down.
Enough to help her over all these years without getting paid or recognition or anything, because she made me feel bad. She made me feel bad. So then I send the tweets that I, you know, had posted that night, and she goes, LOL. I go, enjoy your night, relax, love you. And then she goes the next day, remember, don't post anything without my approval, and I liked it because I didn't. And then I go, that your series is doing well, and she goes, the next day, I'm now getting an overwhelming amount of hate for the coming out stuff. I don't know what to do. It's like every other tweet right now on Colleen Twitter. I haven't even looked at Miranda's, I'm scared to. And I go, Miranda's Twitters are actually quite positive right now. And then I send this, scrolling through the Miranda account, showing that people were engaging well with the tweet and that they just thought it was, like, really bizarre. And so I'm like, well, your Miranda Twitter is, you know, doing fine. But I guess she probably was wanting something to turn on me for, so whatever. So I send this video, right? She goes, well, what should I do? Should I address it? Even fans are mad. So at 16, I'm helping this woman get out of a scandal. I go, you can, but it's going to blow all over, or you can have faith that it'll blow over and people will not care. Also, if you want to do, the best thing is to say Miranda is a character. So basically, I don't know what to say here. I don't know what to literally say here. I don't know how to, like, you approved it. I thought it was, I don't know, my 16-year-old brain thought it was just funny. Alright, you're going to be getting negative attention now whenever you apologize for this. I mean, I'm literally reiterating here that she already approved it. And then I'm literally writing apologies for her.
Oh my
I don't usually
God.
address Miranda controversies as a character, but now I know how it is and I apologize. I'm writing apologies for her. I'm sorry if my tweets weren't received well, it was 100% not my intention. She's asking me to write apologies for her. I replied to one person apology.
Imagine getting a 16-year-old to write apologies for you. Imagine being a grown-ass woman and getting a 16-year-old to write apologies for you. Like, what? Like what?
Apologizing. The thing is, I agree with them. So now she's just fully turned on me. Queerbaiting is not a joke. I'm now sad that I've upset so many people. I'm sensitive. I'm near tears. So now was whenever I just lose it. Because she's now saying to me, I agree with them and I agree with the backlash. And I'm like, but we were on the same page. We were on the same page. You gave me the password after approving the tweets. I value you so much, and I hope you've seen the reach the character has and how many people loved you. I can officially tell you, you know, there was a 78% rise in the interactions. That comes with gains of hundreds of followers. She goes, I love you, but I'm being dragged through the mud and being cancelled. She goes, I go, the people will realize that this is, you know, fake woke. Me being a 16-year-old, being dumb in these messages, and they'll move on to the next thing. All day I've been observing it, and it's dying down. She goes, and then I'm talking about, like, Miranda should tweet a selfie. People will not continue to run with this story past 1 or 2 tweets coming from them. They will get bored and realize that the reaction, you know, to the tweet was, like, unprovoked, and it wasn't, you know, as deep as what it was. And then she ignores me, and then responds and goes, no, it's all everything people are talking about. I'm really upset. I never would post something like that.
Period, Bonnie. Period. She should have never acted like this. 100%.
And now everyone thinks I'm homophobic. So it's my fault. I was the one who was trying to ruin her. I have now painted her as homophobic. I have now tried... I'm really, really, really upset. And I remember these didn't play, but I was, like, near tears, being like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, I thought we were on the same page, but I'm so sorry, and I would never do this to you. I remember them specifically. I've logged out, and this situation will die down. People know you. They were so excited last night. Mob mentality will make them feel they have to believe a certain way. You had so many interactions last night, and the fans were waiting for you to give them that moment. The series on YouTube has positive feedbacks, and this will die down. I've logged out. I love you, and I'm sorry this is past. She ignores me for a very long time after this. I get cut off, so from here...
Hint for $4.99. The apology didn't have a dog in it. That's why it didn't last. Probably. Thank you for the $4.99.
Here to here, she stops messaging me, she stops interacting with me, and her and Corey start writing in other group chats that I'm not a part of, that I was running hate pages for her, that I was trying to take down her account, that I was behind everything, that I have it out for her, that I'm not a nice person, that... I'm not going to allow myself to get emotional because I got emotional in my last video, so I'm going to hold myself together here, but you have no idea how hard it was to get sent a bunch of messages that whenever I was like, oh, maybe she's just taking a moment, you know, not talking to me, to then find out that within that moment she was running with this narrative against me and trying to ruin me within the fandom and get people to turn on me and call me someone that's just trying to ruin her career and take her down. You've now seen everything that happened. It was not like that at all. At all. At all. So it was one of the most confusing things of all time. Like, of all time.
Wait, Cody deleted her video? Or, yeah, Cody deleted her video? Or deleted their video? Which video did Cody delete? Okay, we're almost done with this. Let me go check on that after this.
So not only have I lost a friend and lost a job, but I've now gained someone who's trying to, like, take me down. And this was before I ever posted any video. So it's Corey in a group chat. So Galaxy Colleen was an account online that was basically bullying Colleen and harassing Colleen, and a really, really nasty account. And Corey writes in a group chat, Colleen thinks that this account is Adam, but you all say that it's Eden, but who is Eden? And I write, this is it. This is the end of us now. Well, there's no us, but this is the end of it. Being told by multiple people about how you and Corey have been running... So by the way, she ignored me until this point, but of course she responded to this one, because she was called out by a 16-year-old. Being told by multiple people how you and Corey have been running saying I run a hate account for people who support you, which is really disappointing that your mind goes to that place. I'm aware, and so are my parents, and I have screenshots of everything from the past few weeks that Corey has said about me and in relation to you about me in these chats, and also everything else before, but never thought you'd stoop to that level, especially due to the 17-year age gap. Talk to me in 16 years if a 33-year-old takes advantage of Flynn for years, then runs shit-talking him on Twitter. You want to play that game? Why do you even bother following me? So she now goes and says that I'm, like, harassing and threatening her son. Because...
Okay, hold on one second. Hold on one second. We're going to find out about this. We are going to find out about this. Hold on. I got to bookmark that. Bookmark. All right. Okay. Listen. Y'all are killing me. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. Dead air. We can't have dead air. So I'm trying to talk and look at this at the same time. Okay. Let's look for Adam McIntyre. No, wait. Go back. You know, I can look for it in the Adam McIntyre. Okay. Hold on. Cody, I forgave you and helped promote you the past week, but this is so annoying and invalidating. Please don't reach out to me ever again. Okay, hold on. Oh. All right. Okay, all right, we're gonna finish this. We're gonna, and then we're gonna go, okay. All right, kids, this is what's gonna happen, okay? We're gonna finish this, and then we're gonna go on a little trip to Twitter, all right? Figure out what's going on, and then we're gonna come back and watch the other Adam video that we wanna watch, okay? Does that sound good? You know what, though, Adam? I'm gonna be honest with you. You know what? Like I said, we're going to finish this, and then we're going on a field trip. We're going to all gather up in the bus, because you know me, I'm the bus driver, and then we're going to come back, okay? Let's go.
Because I say, at 16 years old, this is a good message. Talk to me in 16 years if a 33-year-old takes advantage of Flynn the way you have, then shit talks him on Twitter. Taking advantage of? The entire first half of this video, that's taking advantage of. Colleen, speak to me if someone speaks to your son the way you've spoken, you creep. In DMs.
Because it looks like y'all are going to get my hot take a stream earlier than what I expected. Okay? Just letting you know. Because I have a hot take.
To me. To my friends. To my ex-friends. To that. So that now she turns nasty, nasty. takes advantage of Flynn, so she's ignored me until this point. What are you even talking about? What does Flynn have to do with anything? How dare you bring my son into your drama, into my drama, when she was the one shit-talking me? I didn't say anything about you. I've never been anything but nice to you. I haven't said one word about you, and I'm not going to argue with you or talk smack with you.
You lie. You're lying. Colleen, you're lying. You lied to that kid. Colleen literally lied to him.
Wish you well, and I've always appreciated your support, but bringing my son again into your drama is way too far. Into my drama. All things that she has perfectly curated to take
D's, have a good night.
me down, but... Then my mom messages and says, this is Adam's mom. It's not nice when your child is brought into things. And Colleen, for all the messages that I've now for the first time shown my mom that you have messaged me, virgin, ass pics, sexual position, period talk, like all this, sex with your ex-husband,
yes,
Josh's penis size, all this. That's why my mom now comes around and goes, if you had read it correctly, you would say that he was not making a comparison, but when your child is brought into, like, how do you think she felt then as a mother, Colleen, since you want to play that card?
I'm going to tell you right now, had I been Adam's mother, I would have been in prison. I am telling you now, if I was Adam's mother, I would have been in prison. Because there is no way I'm going to find out that an adult used up my child like that. I'm going to be very honest with you. As soon as the lingerie would have got there, none of this would have happened. Because at the lingerie part, I would have ripped into her so hard. I'm just saying. I'm telling you now, Mama McIntyre is a better woman than me. She is a better woman than I am. Because there is no way I would have been able to even halfway kept my cool. I'm going to be very honest with you. There is no way I would have been able to keep my cool. Mama McIntyre is a lovely woman.
Hard. But if you had read it correctly, you would have seen that he wasn't, and it was a comparison that was being made. Mother to mother, you may now understand. Never speak my son's name again until your sidekick the same question.
Period. Period, point blank, period. Period, point blank, period. Never speak to my son again and keep his goddamn name out your fucking mouth, bitch. Again, even by that message, Mama McIntyre is a better woman than me, because I would have probably called her every... You know what? You would have thought Niecy was making the message. I would have called her every name in the book. Just saying. I would have called her every name in the book.
Which was Corey. And logging out. Oh, I was listening to Reputation by Taylor Swift. So there we have it. That was it. So, as we're aware, Cody Tyler has now came forward that during this time, Colleen leaked all of these messages to Cody and said that I was a manipulative person, I was an evil person, I was trying to take her down, I was threatening her son, I was trying to ruin her career, I was doing this, when in reality, you've now seen the truth, that I basically, from the years of 2017 to 2020, basically was Miranda Sings. And in 2020, was. And then she flips it around, she starts shit-talking my mom, Corey starts doing the same. She makes her apology video. Cody has now confirmed in, their video that she was actively spreading lies about me behind the scenes to people to make videos on me, so then she could make an apology video whenever I was already kicked down. So hopefully you can see now that I didn't do anything wrong. Doesn't have anything to do with me being 16. Doesn't have anything to do with me being 16. I didn't do anything wrong.
No, you didn't.
You've now seen it.
No, you didn't. You didn't do anything wrong. You did not do anything wrong. And I'm talking about the trolling that you did for her. Listen. You didn't do anything wrong. You were a young, dumb kid. Guess what? Everybody that age is young and dumb. You know what? That's why y'all can't consent to shit at that age, because you don't have the brain power to know what the fuck you're consenting to. You were highly manipulated by this bitch. sorry. He was absolutely manipulated by her. She knew it. She was the adult in the situation. She was the absolute adult in this situation. And I dare anybody, oh my God, please, I beg of you, please come to me with it was a different time back then. Please come to me that Adam McIntyre manipulated her. Please come to me with that. I beg you. Don't go to Adam. Come to me. Because I would love to have a fucking conversation with you. I dare you. Period. Point blank period. Okay. Now, let's go take a little stroll to Twitter. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. All right, Adam, what the hell's going on? What the hell's going on? All right. Okay, they have re-uploaded it, but damn, that hurts, Cody. I've been dealing with shit and fuckery for 3 years because of you and forgave you at the drop of a hat because I believed you were truly on my side with this. Just leave me alone after this, please. I do forgive you fully and wish you well, but I'm not playing table tennis on your video being uploaded and not uploaded because you are getting called out by Dustin Daly. Oh, Dustin Daly is calling somebody out? Oh, Dustin Daly is calling somebody. One moment, please. We are, wait. Hold on one second. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, all right, so. Dustin Daly. All right, hold on, guys. I swear to God, I'm working right now. I'm working, all right? We're on a field trip. Just, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air, dead air. Okay, let's see. Let's see what's going on, y'all. All right, are we good? Are we good? Are y'all strapped in? All right. Why I love Cody Rants, free download, borrow, and stream interactive. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Alright. If you thought I went in today's video, wait until I actually expose the group tab of people. Okay, no, that's other stuff. Thank you. Oh, so did he? Oh, Adam. I know you're still here. Did he call out Cody Rants in this video? I need to know this. Did he call her out? Did he call her out in that video? Oh God, Adam, where are you at? Where are you at, Adam? I need to know. We need to know. Seriously, she came out finally backing Adam, but seems like walking it back because of the backlash she's got. Oh, I got plenty of backlash to give her. I'm going to be honest. Okay, you know what? Screw that. We're not going to watch the other Adam McIntyre video. But what we are going to watch... Okay, girl. Okay, girl. Because I'm going to tell you what, I had thoughts and complaints about that video that she made. Okay, yes, Dustin did. Okay, maybe, I wonder if Dustin and I had the same thought about Cody Rants and her goddamn video. Okay? I'm wondering. I'm really wondering if Dustin and I had the same complaints about Cody Rants' video. Do y'all want to go on a field trip and watch Dustin's video instead? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to go on a field trip and watch Dustin's video instead. Because I would actually like to know if he had the same complaints I did. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to go on a field trip. Okay, looks like all right. Well, strap in. Strap in, kids. And before anybody tries it with me,
Hey, what is up, you guys? It's Dustin.
okay, and FYI, before anybody tries it with me about my opinion on Cody Rants, we watched Adam's video about reacting to Cody Rants video last night. Me and Eva and Rennie and Bunny, and I already established how I felt about it. Okay? So before anybody tries to come for me, I established things already. And by the way, last night I kind of said the little things under one of my friends, people who aren't from my community, dude named Matt Pitt. I already kind of established how I felt about her just a little bit under his tweets, and she ended up blocking me because I went to go find if I was using her correct pronouns, and I found out she blocked me. Okay? Guess what? FYI, people, that's how Cody operates. I used to be in the beauty drama community. I used to be, dipping in tea. I used to sip the tea. Okay? So, let's see what Dustin got to say. Because I really need to know what Dustin says and see if me and Dustin were on the same page. Let's go.
Dustin, and I am back with another video, and this is not a video that I'm very happy to be making right now because there is a lot of things going on with Adam McIntyre, Cody Rants, and Colleen Ballinger. Now, you guys, I don't know if you're aware of what's going on. I don't know how you couldn't be if you are on Twitter or YouTube. This is popping up everywhere. Colleen Ballinger just got exposed in big time by Cody Rants and Adam McIntyre, and I have some information that I have to share because I feel like if I do not share this, this is going to go unchecked, and I just cannot have that. Now, you guys know that I am working on a
Dustin, what are you doing? Dustin, what are you doing?
Series currently, and I have hinted on Twitter about how I'm going to be exposing a group chat, right? And that is the whole premise of what went on with Adam. But before I get into all of that, I want to just apologize. Literally for years, I've had issues with Adam because I thought that what he was saying about Colleen was a lie.
I have it on 1.25 speed. We might go there. I don't know. Let's go.
And now it's not, and I feel terrible, fucking terrible for that and what he went through. I sat here and watched this whole video. It was an hour and 45 minutes, and I was sat there the whole time like this, just with my mouth open.
Bro, I just went through the same goddamn video. I felt the same way.
I could not wrap my head around what Colleen Ballinger did to this kid. This is disgusting. The sexual innuendos, the sexual jokes, asking what his favorite sexual position is, and then all these videos came out of Colleen just being a disgusting, just downright nasty person, like with the things that she would say to people, and just the manipulation alone. What she did to Adam is completely abhorrent.
I'm sorry.
I do not think that Colleen Ballinger should be able to have
there
a platform to
I'm
do
sorry.
this to people.
I'm excited.
Group chats with other people like Gabby Hanna in the past, and that was
as you know, because I know you heard it, he's just talking about the group chat, but now we're going to get into the tea, okay? I'm sorry. I'm excited. I kind of swerved us a little bit, but we're back on track. Okay, don't worry. You'll get home safe, all right?
The group chat in a different way, but the things that were being said in this chat specifically to Adam and her using him are just above and beyond anything that I've ever seen. The only other time I've seen manipulation this way was with James Charles, which ironically enough, I'm going to be talking about him at length in my series, but we need to talk about this, and I owe Adam like a sincere apology. So Adam, I am incredibly sorry for ever doubting you. I felt so fucking awful and so mad at myself when I watched this video.
Okay, wow, I feel Dustin pretty much fell for it, and I don't like the fact that he fell for it, but I like the fact that he's apologizing. See, people, this is what you got to do. If you find out later and more information on something, okay, because obviously what Cody shared, nobody knew but Cody, all right? You know what? You own up to what you did or didn't do at the time, whatever. You own up to it, and then you can move on. There is nothing wrong with that. Because you know what? All of us humans, we're not perfect. We're not perfect at all. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong saying, you know what? I got it wrong. There's nothing wrong with that.
video because there's no way I want to take away from his story and what he went through, and this just fucked me up, like mentally. It really fucked me up. So that is something that I need to apologize for. Adam, I am so very sorry. But getting back to the topic of group chats, I have been
Cody just posted. Can you view that? I don't know yet. Can we please watch it? Listen, let's watch this video first, and then we may go somewhere else, okay?
incredibly vocal on my platform about group chats and minors. There is no reason that any adult, if you're 18 and over, you should not be in any kind of chat with a minor on a social media platform. You do not know these people. They do not know you. There is no place for you to be talking to a minor about anything. I don't care what it is if you want to talk about fucking Roblox, because if you're over 18 and you're into Roblox like that and you're talking to kids, that's weird to me, first and foremost. But the group chat that I'm going to be exposing, I believe, was the catalyst for all of this stuff with Adam, and I don't think that he had anything to do with it. So I had to come on here.
Whoa, what are you exposing?
What I know,
what are you exposing?
Because, like I said, in this series that I'm doing, I'm going to be exposing a group chat, and I think that this is what triggered Cody, because I have to talk about Cody first. I have to, because there's no way around this. The other day, I was hinting about what I was going to be talking about in my series. I ended up messaging Cody Rants because for some reason I think she replied to one of my tweets or something, and I think that she thought that this group chat that I was going to be exposing was about her, and it just simply was not.
Oh. See, listen. Okay, we had another situation about a subtweet in my community, all right? Listen, people, stop telling on yourselves when people subtweet. Stop telling on yourself. I know me as a professional subtweeter, sometimes I subtweet just to see who tells on themselves. Okay? I'm letting y'all know now. Sometimes I subtweet just to see who gets mad at it. Sometimes it's not even a situation that I'm in that day. Sometimes I'm just doing it for lulz, to see who tells on themselves. And let me tell you something. Y'all really tell on yourselves when a bitch subtweets. Just saying. All right, let's go.
It does include one of the people that she was in a group chat with that was a minor. Ooh. But what's going into my series has nothing to do with Cody Rants. And I just want to address this like off the fucking rip really quickly. Cody Rants, I told her I was not going to include her in my series, and I don't plan to, but I really honestly should. So that's why I'm going to talk about her here. And before I say anything I have to say, I do not want to hear any kind of mental gymnastics from anyone. I do not care how you try to rationalize what Cody has done and coming out and saying the things that she said in this video that she posted to YouTube, saying, and I quote, like, fuck it, I'm just going to talk about what I want to talk about. And if you don't like that, it's your problem, not mine. So I'm going to post the video, and if there's a lot of backlash, great. I'll get more money, so whatever, I don't care. Go ahead and tweet my video in your little group chats and post it online and make all the hate comments you want. It will pay my bills. Let's go ahead and talk about my time in Colleen Ballinger's fandom and why I believe her fandom is the most toxic fandom online.
And if there's a lot of backlash, great, I'll get more money.
Cody, you were a part of that fandom. You contributed to this.
Do you know Cody Rants used to do videos defending Colleen? Because guess what this series we're going to be on? We were going to have a Cody Rants Day going through the videos that she did defending Colleen. We were going to have a Cody Rants Day, let me tell you. But that's not all my problems with Cody. Let's keep going.
You admitted this much in this video because you said that you wrote fan fictions about the people and the children that were in these chats.
Ooh! And that's a point that Matt Pitt put out on Twitter. What?
And
Get
now
on the
people
damn
are
bus,
thanking
people.
Cody as if what Cody has done is admirable. It's not. She admitted to doing the same type of shit that Colleen Ballinger was doing, and I don't understand
Exactly.
why people are...
Thank you. I don't understand it either. Okay. Oh God. There's so much I want to say, but I need to wait until. Okay, keep going.
Giving Cody some kind of green light to get past this. This does not excuse anything that Cody's done.
Thank you. Thank you.
Should not have been in group chats.
Thank you.
Period, point blank, end of story. So Cody is calling out all these people for deleting things. Tell me why Cody has deleted a video. Tell me why Cody has deleted almost 1,000 tweets. It's very, very hypocritical to me. But it's not only that. Like, the proof of this video being deleted kind of left a bad taste in my mouth and how Cody addressed it. So somebody tweeted out to Cody and said, I asked on your other post as well, genuine question. When you were redecorating your room just weeks ago, you showed that you hung the autographs and memorabilia from Colleen and Corey. So what changed now if you've already known all of this? Why go after her now? And I saw this and I was like, that's really interesting. And that's when I checked Cody's social blades.
Wait.
Why go after
I asked on your other her now?
And I saw this and I was like,
didn't know
that's
that.
really interesting. And that's when I checked Cody's social blade to see if this video was deleted. And it's deleted. But Cody quote tweeted this and said, because I don't look at the memorabilia and think bad things, I think of how I took my power back from somebody who hurt me and became stronger. I went on those trips because of my viewers watching my content.
Cody rants. Cody rants. Ma'am, you were a full-grown ass woman. You were a grown-ass woman. You are not a victim. The one problem I had, okay, granted, I am happy she came out with the information. But she is not a victim. You were a grown-ass woman. You were not groomed. You were manipulated. Why were you manipulated, Cody? Because you're parasocial as fuck. You're parasocial as fuck. You've always been parasocial. Always been parasocial as fuck. And I knew this about you. You in your video, at one point you're like, I wouldn't have made this video if they hadn't blocked me. Talking about Corey blocking your ass. I wouldn't have made this video if Corey hadn't blocked me. And then you had some other reason, like Colleen's fans coming after you, you wouldn't have made the video. Guess what? If they were still allowing you to kiss their ass, you would have never came out with any of this shit. It wasn't about the fucking truth. It was never about the truth. You want the fucking attention. You, ma'am, do not have the range to put yourself as a victim alongside Adam. Adam was a 17-year-old kid that got bullied, and people literally thought in their brains that a 17-year-old could manipulate someone in their 30s, when in fact he was 14 when he got that lingerie. You explain to me how a 14-year-old can manipulate a 30-year-old woman. Explain it, Cody. Oh, but I know what you can't explain. You showed it like everybody was supposed to be cool and chill with it. You're in that fucking DMs with Colleen saying, well, I can twist it this way. Bitch, do you know what that makes me say? Not to trust a damn video you put out. Because you know how to twist things. You don't understand your video made you look like a snake. The only thing, that's why I said under Matt's tweet, the only shit I gave about was about what happened to Adam and those group chat DMs. That's the only thing I gave a fuck about. That's the only thing I gave a fuck about. You don't understand, Cody. With your cute little edited voices when you read things. I mean, they weren't cute. They were actually very fucking annoying. And you'll hear that on the broadcast tomorrow at 6 p.m., just by the way. Anyway, ma'am, you don't realize how much of a snake you made yourself look. Because then you switched up when you went to go talk to Adam in his first video, the video before the one we watched tonight. And what you said there about why you did it would have made you look better. You switched it up. Let's be honest, Cody. You only made that video because they didn't like you anymore. You didn't make that video because you wanted the truth. You made that video because you knew you had information that would blow you up on YouTube and make you look like the fucking hero. And I sat here and had to watch people on Twitter praise your ass. And when I watched it, I was like, what the fuck is this? Ma'am. Bro. But let's continue. Okay? Let's continue.
Look at that collage and think of you guys, not her. Well, if that's the case, why did you delete it? You need to stand firm in what you're saying. So do you stand by what you're saying here in this tweet and
Thank you.
aren't ashamed, or are you trying to hide something? Because I feel inclined to think
question.
that you're hiding something because of the conversation that I had.
You know what we said? Oh, no, I'm not going to tell y'all what we said. Can I call in? Have a question. God damn it, Matt. Yes. Hold on. Shit. I'm over here overly excited and shit, and you want to come in and ask a goddamn question. Pop in the mudslingers. I'm waiting. Dead air. Yes, Matt. Matt, you're muted. Okay.
Hello, how's it going?
Going great.
Jesus. I had a question about Cody Rants.
Okay.
All right. So I just I wasn't watching the stream and I was talking to Beavers. All of a sudden I get DMs about Cody Rants deleting videos. She deleted all her videos?
Okay, she deleted all her videos, but apparently I haven't went and looked yet. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go look. Hold on.
She's live streaming right now crying.
Oh, good. Let her cry. I don't care. I'm watching Dustin's video right now because Dustin called her out in this video, and he is hitting all the markers. Matt, you should be proud.
Yeah, I like it. I like this. I like this a lot.
I told you. The only part that I cared about in that video, because she's literally trying to make herself out like a victim, and she was groomed when Adam was the actual 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old victim.
I'll be honest with you, and I think Adam's watching, right?
Yeah.
When I saw Cody Rants cover this, I was like, how can I defend Colleen Ballinger? Not knowing a lot about this situation, I really hate her. I'm like, she's got to be wrong, is my line of thinking. She's got to be fucking wrong, you know?
Okay. The only good that Cody did in that video was show the receipts. Her painting of it, like, oh yeah, well, if Corey hadn't blocked me, I wouldn't have made this video. If the fans didn't come after me, I wouldn't have made this video. Yeah, bitch, I guess not. So how long were you sitting on this fucking information? So it really wasn't about the truth. It's about the fact that you were pissed off at Colleen Ballinger.
Yeah, no, she was... Dude, this felt like a clout grab to me. This felt like I'm switching sides. I'm gonna get some attention. She went from 200 views to 40,000 views.
Yeah.
I see the writing on the wall. Like, and I'm seeing all these people, you know, including Adam, like, kind of put her like on this stage where she's like, oh, she's doing good, and I'm like, no, she's never been good. She's always been horrible. She's always been shitty. Like, she always gets stuff wrong. That whole part where she's like, is this satire? Is this satire? Is this satire? That's literally like, is this satire? Yes. Is this satire? Yeah, that's satire.
Okay.
That's satire.
All right.
That's
Look.
satire.
All right, dude. We're gonna watch this live stream. There you go. All right. We're moving and shaking today. All right, class. Here you go. Let's see what's going on. All right.
I just don't know what to do anymore. Like, what else is there that you want me to talk about? Like, I'll just do it. I'm here. People want accountability for stuff. What do you want accountability? I'll do it. Oh, I don't care.
Cody. Dude.
I don't want anything from anyone out of the stream. I just want to know what you want. Like, what do you want?
And Bia, exactly. Adam was so grateful, and Adam was, he forgave her for what she did with that video.
You want me to die? Is that what the
Oh, God.
the goal?
Jesus Christ.
I don't want that to happen. I do take accountability for talking to Will. I take full accountability. I've been taking accountability.
Bro, nobody is saying that you need to do that.
All of these people are asking for things. They're all asking for so much. Like, here, I'll even put the chat on.
Bro, I'm not listening to that. Okay, we're going back to Dustin's thing, because apparently she's, like, doing her thing.
I did want to say one thing. I was watching one of her older videos, and she was criticizing somebody because they jumped to conclusions before taking a moment to step back and rethink of everything. Yeah. And she's literally doing that, right? She's doing that right now.
Cody, if she would have, I had a problem with her in that video saying, like, the reasons why she made that video about Adam.
Mm-hmm. And
then she turned around and jumped to another reason when she talked to Adam.
Right.
And I'm sorry, she's grown. You're not, there's a difference between what happened to Adam and what happened to her. Yes, both were manipulated, but Adam was manipulated as a kid, not as an adult.
Mm-hmm.
So,
She was like 21 years old writing fucking fan fiction. This fucking community's weird, bro.
She needs to get off the live stream. She needs to get off the live stream, and she needs to calm down.
Well, see, this is she's hit such a dopamine high with the video, right? And she's been riding high, and now with the Dustin Daily thing, it's starting to plummet. So she's like panicking, like it's all gonna go away.
Bro, this is crazy. All right, I'm gonna finish this. Do you want to watch it with me, or you want to?
Yeah. I'll finish it with you.
All right.
With you, Cody, just like 3 years ago. And you guys, I know this is going way back in the receipt archive, and I didn't even notice this until I was mentioning the group chat on Twitter, and I think Cody replied to me, and it made me think that she was thinking that I was going to expose her in some kind of way or something, and I wasn't, because she wasn't on my radar. But Cody was friends with this kid, Will, back in the day. You guys may remember him as Oh My God, Expose You. He was 15 years old, and he was in a whole bunch of group chats with all of these people, Cody included. And there's going to be a lot of me talking about that in my series, so I believe maybe that this is what triggered Cody into posting these videos and saying all this stuff about Colleen. Now, I don't want to take away from what Colleen does or what she did. Colleen is gross and disgusting, and I feel like she should be publicly shamed, and she should have to address it, and she should be held accountable 100%.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But for Cody to act as if she has some kind of like moral high ground on this, she absolutely does not, and I'm going to show you why. So not only has Cody been so vocal about all of this, she participated in these group chats and made fan fictions about people.
So this video is a video that has made her spiral.
Cody went on to tweet out and say, I'm sorry to all the Miranda Sings fans who have tour tickets with all this going on. I didn't know this would go viral.
And if there's a lot of backlash, great, I'll get more money.
If you need anyone to vent to, you need to really start using because calls that you sound like rich lugs. All this stuff is overwhelming. Please.
No, he didn't. Oh, Dustin had to throw that shade.
Please DM me. It's a safe space, and I'm here for you. Nobody needs to be DMing you, Cody. We've already established that all these people that are in Miranda Sings fandom are children and teenagers. You've already been guilty. Yourself admitted that you were in these group chats and you were doing all this shit with these fan fictions and writing horrible things about the people and the children that were in these chats. You were literally doing that, so I don't think it's appropriate for you to...
Okay, so was she writing fan fiction of the minors in that chat with Colleen?
As far as I know, she was just writing fan fiction about Colleen, and apparently someone got sexually assaulted in the fan fiction. That's all I know.
Oh, well, that's kind of gross. Okay.
She said it in the video.
Well, see, I only watched the Adam part.
Oh, you should have watched the other parts.
I didn't watch, because I honestly didn't. I just watched the Adam part. I'm going to be honest with you. So.
Yeah, it was weird.
Well, she put it back up, so I guess I watched the first part, but...
these people to DM you. So now I have to back up a little bit. So this is part of my series because you know that 2020 is like a big deal in my series. If you don't, it is. There is a lot of like contriving, a lot of like just messy shit that people were doing, pulling strings behind the scenes, and I'm going to expose that. But when I really knew something was going on is when I saw this kid, Will, tweeting back to all these people that were in a group chat together, right? So on May 30th, 2020 at 2:39 a.m., I tweeted out and said, I'm sorry, but if you're pushing 30, you shouldn't be friends with young teenagers. What could you possibly have in common with someone half your age to discuss so much with? At the time, I don't remember the context of what this was about, except for the fact that I knew that all this stuff with this Oh My God, Expose You Will kid was going on, right? And I didn't tag anybody in this tweet. I didn't mention anyone. I didn't say, hey, it's you, or hey, it's you. I didn't say none of that. This was just a blanket statement that I was aware that something was going on. So please tell me why on May 30th, 2020, Cody Rants gets in my inbox. I wasn't messaging Cody at this point and says, Dustin, the only things Will and I really talk about is Minecraft cause, and she fucking annoys the shit out of me with this, is on my server. Sometimes we discuss drama. It's all very innocent. He plays on my server with my friends. This is yet again another time that Cody is admitting to this shit. Cody.
Oh. Okay, well.
Is admitting to hanging out with a minor online and playing video games and writing fan fictions, and I'm not okay with that. But it gets even deeper than that, you guys, because in piecing all this stuff together, because I have a very detailed timeline of—
Okay, I can tell y'all now, Dustin's going a complete different direction than I was, except for the whole victim thing.
Exactly what went on in 2020 and who was doing what in that time period. I have literally 500 pages. 500 fucking pages of receipts from that time period. So going back to Colleen and Adam and all this shit, and this is why I'm really fucking making this video, because this right here on top of everything else that I've already said just blew my fucking mind when I sat down and compared the times and the dates. Like, this is not okay. This is not okay. So for Cody to be like spearheading this takedown of Colleen Ballinger, who has also done terrible things, equal to what Cody has done, mind you, equal. Because I look at it this way, like if 2 people murdered people, it doesn't matter who did what. You're both getting fucking charged. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna let y'all in on something really quickly. And she said this is off the record, but you know what? If you can share DMs, if you can do all this different shit to Colleen and you participated in the same shit she did, you should face the same repercussions. So on May 12th, 2020, Colleen Ballinger posted addressing everything. And it was the video where she addressed Adam and pretty much made him look like a piece of shit and deflected everything that she did or downplayed what she did to this kid. And in hindsight, it fucking enrages me.
Skip is like, I got 10,000 screenshots of that time period. I know you do, Skip. I know you do. God bless you and your screenshots. We've had to pull them out every now and then.
So Colleen posted this on May 12th, 2020, right? So tell me why, when I messaged with Cody the other day, I scrolled up to just see what the context of our conversation prior to me engaging with her in 2023 was. Tell me why the first thing I fucking see on my screen is a message from Cody on May 11th, 2020 that says, this is off the record, but Colleen apologized to me privately and is going to make a public apology, just FYI. This was the day before Colleen posted her video. So why now, Cody, are you coming out and acting as if you have some kind of bone to pick with fucking Colleen? Why apology, just FYI?
This is off the record, but Colleen apologized to me privately and gonna make a public apology, just FYI.
So much for being off the record.
This was the day before Colleen posted her video. So why now, Cody, are you coming out and acting as if you have some kind of bone to pick with fucking Colleen Ballinger? But the bigger question to me is how the fuck you could hold on to something so long like this that could have exonerated Adam and fucking incriminated Colleen.
Thank you.
And the reason in my mind is,
thank you. That's my point. That is my point. That is exactly my point.
Yeah, that's a good. That is a good point because she's had the group chats this whole time, right?
Yeah, she's had. Listen, bro. I'm telling you, I think she did what she did to get the attention. I think the only reason why she came out with her video because the fandom turned against her and she got blocked by Colleen's best friend, Corey. She said herself in her video, the only reason why I'm making this because he blocked me.
Mm-hmm.
You made the video out of being petty towards Colleen. You didn't make the video because you thought it was the right thing to fucking do.
And she tried to like phrase it in the sense that it was like it was the racism. Like once I saw how racist she was or how horrible she was, like I knew I couldn't support her.
Okay, and then that's the stupid thing to me because you were literally up in Spill Sessions. I want to say it was Spill Sess. I get them mixed up. I want to say it was Spill Sess. But you were up in another T channel's fucking DMs talking about how they were literally bullying a child.
Yeah.
But that wasn't too far for you because you got starstruck because Colleen came into your DMs. Get the fuck out of here. Bitch, you... No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
You're just as guilty as she is. Adam has literally been dragged through the fucking mud because of this. And I participated in some of that because I didn't believe what he was saying because of fucking Colleen. And your story could have literally fucking changed everything. And you waited till 2023 to come out with it. You fucking messaged me on the 11th before Colleen ever posted her video. Cody, you are the problem here. You are just as equally guilty as Colleen Ballinger.
Period. Point blank. Period. Oh my God.
And I don't care what you say about it. And you want to know the gag of it all? The gag of the fucking century? The gag of it all, girl. I saw in my receipts on May 8th of 2020, because at this point, this is when Colleen was getting really dragged and she wasn't like talking about any of this stuff and people were demanding that she addressed it. And then that video came out on the 12th. But on the 8th, James Charles defended her. And how fucking rich is that? Actual fucking predator. Colleen tweeted out on May 8th, 2020. Oh my God, I just thought about how when the quarantine is over, I'll eventually start doing live shows again. Then I start thinking about how I'll get to do meet and greets and legit started crying. I miss you guys so much. So someone replied to her and said, you can't ignore the situation forever. If you don't address it, it will get worse. And then James Charles decided that he had any kind of fucking moral ground, any kind of say in the situation after everything that has came out.
Okay, listen. All right, y'all. Look, I understand I'm not a T channel anymore, okay? But
yeah, you are.
Excuse me, bitch? I'm not a T channel anymore. But let me tell you,
you thrive in this environment, Xylie.
Oh my God. This makes
period.
What he is doing right now is literally making my heart pitter patter, because this right here is what you do. Oh my God.
About him after the fact to butt the fuck in and say it's literally all lies. The boy begged Colleen for the pennies for years. He ran her Twitter for one day and she ghosted him either. In fact, he tried to bring Flynn into the argument. Sure, his story doesn't look the best, but he's looking for attention since Colleen won't give it to him anymore and y'all are feeding it instead. Even if she did address it, people would say she's attacking a minor, like the minors that you slide in their DMs.
Yep, because James Charles, he admitted to 2 of them, and that really, really low volume apology, he admitted to 2 of them. I have it downloaded, and I've covered it.
I really don't know how you feel comfortable in even talking about this, James. You have no platform to be talking about fucking minors and then being in group chats and shit with kids. Let her take care of her family and son during this pandemic and worry about something else, please. I'm tired of seeing my friend dragged over lies. Well, James Charles, it's 2023. I want to know what you think about this now, since you had so much to say.
You know, I would love to know what James Charles got to feel about how he feels about this. James Charles, where is James Charles? James Charles, where are you at? How do you feel about
sisters.
this? Hi, sisters.
No, bye, sisters.
Oh, yeah, bye, sisters. Excuse me. Bye, sisters.
He got the fuck out of there.
Say in defense of Colleen, why the fuck aren't you speaking up now? This situation is so fucking sick, so gross, and so deplorable, and I hate that I ever contributed to the conversation about Adam not going through this, because right now in this fucking moment in 2023, it is crystal fucking clear that Colleen Ballinger is a fucking menace. And I really truly think that if she doesn't address this, this could end her career. This is career-ending type of shit. So to wrap this all up and put a little cute bow on it for all of you guys, in my series, I'm going to be talking about a group chat that this kid Will was in, the Oh My God Expose You account that used to follow T-Spill, the Stan account.
I remember that. Okay, let me tell you something about Will back in the day. You could tell he was 15, and he was definitely a 15-year-old. Let's put it that way. Skip, is this not bringing back memories? Holy shit! Skip's like he was a messy little shit. He was. Oh my God.
If you will. And a lot of people being vocal now about these group chats, I hope that they have that same energy when I go to expose all of these people that are being so vocal now, because it's not just Cody. So with all of that said, I don't care how anyone feels about this. The optics of this are terrible. The fact that Cody knew that apology was coming and then it was posted a day later.
Exactly, Skip. Memories, PTSD. Same. Yep.
And now she is spearheading this whole thing against Colleen Ballinger and trying to buddy up with Adam McIntyre when he was the one that actually went through the trauma. It really just pisses me off.
Thank you. When she went and talked to Adam on that video, on the video that the broadcast tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, you will see us reacting to it. She literally tried to align herself with the same trauma that Adam went through.
Mm-hmm.
Like she was a victim. You were an adult, ma'am. He started with Colleen when he was like 12. He got what?
I'm gonna go make some food. I'll be back later.
Go make some food.
Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, no problem. Are you still here, Leon? No.
Yeah,
Leon.
I just wasn't saying nothing because you was reacting and shit.
Yeah, I'm heated.
That's why I didn't come in here like, what the fuck going on?
Thank you, Luna. Cody is not a victim. Thank you.
So look,
what?
I got a question.
Yeah.
Dumb this down for me. What is all this about?
Okay, Adam McIntyre.
Who is that?
Actually, this person right here, you can see in the thumbnail.
The one in the middle?
Yes, the one in the middle.
Okay.
Adam McIntyre, which by the way, Dustin, that was a really good thumbnail. Holy shit. Adam McIntyre was a very big fan of Colleen Ballinger, aka Miranda Sings, right? And
Miranda Sings
used to be very edgy, joke about rape and like used to overline her lips and shit like that. That was Miranda Sings. Miranda Sings is the one on the right.
Ain't that the bitch that used to be like, everybody?
I don't know. I didn't watch the content, so I don't know. Okay. So, he started being her fan around 12, got into her fandom definitely by 13. At 14, she sent lingerie to him as a quote unquote joke. Yes. And he started working for her for free, and There was a Megan Trainor tweet. It was called that. It was like they said that she was gay baiting in that tweet. Where Adam actually made the tweet for her because she gave him the password to that account. Okay, she knew what he was going to put because he explained the whole thing to her, like what the tweet would mean and stuff like that, right? And how it should be done. And she was too lazy to do it. She gave him the password to do it. He did it. It got backlash. And then the story ended up getting spun that he tried to ruin her. He came out with a video around, I think he was around 17 when he came out with the video. And Adam, you have permissions. If you want to jump in and explain this would be great. He had permission. He came out with this video. She came out with a video after him. And the narrative now has been spun that he manipulated her. Now, this is a woman in her 30s, by the way. He manipulated her. And all he ever wanted to do was bring her down. And ever since then, he has been known as a manipulator, a liar, etc., etc. When she had a group chat full of kids to be her minions and do her bidding.
So look, time out. Can I ask an honest question?
What?
It's like you explained all that, and that's cool, and I was listening. But my brain kind of like said, hold on. Niggas just out here sending underwear to people, to their fans.
Well, we're gonna get into that. We'll get into that at a later time. We might even get into it tonight. I don't know. But I got shit going down right now because Cody Rants came out with a video a few days ago or whatever. All right, explaining that Colleen Ballinger actually conducted. So Cody Rants made a video back then defending Colleen, and it worked. The video worked. She ended up showing DMs between her and Colleen about Adam, and about how Cody literally said, I can spin it this way, and it worked. And ever since then, Adam was known as X, Y, and Z. Now, her video that she made exposing all that was very horribly made, and she made herself look even worse. She started becoming a Colleen Ballinger fan and started defending Colleen, and now all of a sudden they turned on her, so she made that video. She didn't make the video to get the truth out there. She made the video to make herself look better. And now she's on a live stream crying.
Now, obviously, I don't know all these people. The only one I know is like whatever her name Sing is. My brain just kind of stopped at person sending their fans nudes.
Well, yeah.
And I'm not doing that as a joke, like, because I know like sometimes I come here and I troll you. Like I'm hearing what you're saying and I'm keeping up.
Okay, listen. I'm gonna tell you like this. The story goes deep. All right. The only thing I can tell you to do is watch my live streams on it. Because there's going to be more than one live stream. You can't cover this whole story in one live stream.
I just like how you just did some self-promo.
Well, no, I'm being serious. I don't know what else to tell you. It goes deep.
No, I'm not.
And I'm in the middle of a live stream right now, so I'm not going to explain the whole entire thing bit by bit. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, I'm keeping up as best as I can. It was just like that part kind of made me go, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
Like that's just me. That's not your fault.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the question. That's the question, though. The question is, how did she get away with it? I never understood how she got away with it. And honestly, I think... What?
No, I was agreeing because how the fuck you send underwear to somebody? That just like, yeah, I was cool with that?
Yeah, great. Yeah, I know.
All right, so keep going. I'll go back on mute.
Okay.
But you guys, please leave me your thoughts and opinions down below. Please.
Okay, we were done with it. All right, let's go to... I want to see what's going on. All right, I want to just look at her. I'm not going to go into the live stream. Okay, so right now, the only video she has up is, that one video, basically. Alright? Cody, put up all your other videos. Because I really had plans to go over your videos defending Colleen. Put up your other videos, Cody. Because I'm going to be honest with you. In this video, she showed her hand. Is Luna leaving me? Alright, have a good night, Luna. Because in this video, she showed her hand. Alright, this was my problem. Alright, you know what? I know where we're going to go. I'm going to go ahead and do this. Hold on. Alright.
Wait, dude, whoever this dude is you was talking about really is on a live stream crying.
Okay, Cody Rance is a woman.
I mean, I don't mean dude isn't like a guy.
Oh, you meant like dude as in like how I say dude and bro? Yeah, I got you. I got you.
The way you say it is how I say it.
Yeah, well, I didn't know.
I ain't no transphobe,
Okay, look,
everybody.
I'm not trying to say that you are, Leon. Come on.
No, I know you wasn't. I know you wasn't. Like, I'm not in here trying to troll you. I kind of got invested in what's going on. I'm going back on mute, though.
All right.
Okay, so
all right, so this is the video that we reacted to. Again, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow on the broadcast. All right, this was my problem.
Well, first of all, I just want to say that, number one, I hope I reiterated it enough. I do not blame you for anything, and it is incredibly... Oh, let me move myself over a little bit. I, like, two things cannot be true at the same time. Like, from how I was treated and how you were treated is literally one and the same.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Adam said, I hate to bring this up, but I'm getting so much hate on Twitter right now for not speaking up and praising Cody or showering them with love because how they're acting on stream. What? Okay, you know what? Fuck them. Because all you did was accept what she did for you, and you thanked her for what she did. You even said here what happened to her was the same as you, but it wasn't, Adam. What happened to her was definitely different than what happened to you. You were a child. She was an adult. Don't even worry about it, Adam. Don't worry about it. And then when I get off this live stream, you'll see me on Twitter. You will absolutely see me on Twitter when I get off this live stream. Okay? Alright, so we're going to go through this part, and then we'll start with Adam's video next time we talk about this. Alright?
I also just want to say, like, that video today meant so much to me. And I know, I know you know that because, like...
No, Leah, we do not condone that, Leah. We do not condone that. We do not do those things, Leah. Delete that comment, Leah. Don't get me called out. Thank you, Leah.
The things are so similar. I just, like... I think the only question I have for you is like what changed, like to like make it now, like what was it within like you made like, you know, sorry I'm like not phrasing that good, but like.
Okay, well it's pretty easy. A year ago I wanted to make this video because that's when Corey blocked me.
She wanted to make this video a year ago when Corey blocked her. It took Corey to block her to want to make this video. It took Corey blocking her to make the video.
Like I talked about in my video. And I was planning on making it.
I went on Slow's podcast today and praised Cody the entire time, so this is also... Don't worry about it, Adam. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Listen, Adam. Here's the thing. Even though I personally believe she did it for the wrong reason, we can still be grateful that she did come out with it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Adam? Think about it, okay? Even though I personally believe she did it for the wrong reason, I'm still grateful for you that she brought that out. All right? You can still be thankful that she did it. Because here's the thing. It still happened. And people are now still believing. And now people are believing you. Okay? So just think of that, Adam. Think of that. All right? The truth still came out no matter what. Now look, now all these other people are brave enough to come out with their own stories. You know? So, people are seeing the truth. It's okay.
But then Colleen's fandom found out that I was gonna make the video, and I believe, Colleen sent her fans to bully me off. Colleen's fandom, this video, because that's when Corey blocked me, like I talked about in my video, and I was planning on making it. But then Colleen's fandom found out that I was gonna make the video, and I believe.
My question is, how did they find out you were gonna make the video? I bet you I know how they found out you were gonna make the video, because you went around telling everybody you were gonna make the video, behind the scenes. Because that's what you do, Cody.
Colleen sent her fans to bully me off the internet. And so I got so scared about them attacking me that I decided not to do it. And so recently I took almost a 4-month hiatus off making videos because I just wanted to work on myself and my mental health. And during this time, I worked on the trauma from dealing with Colleen. And my therapist told me
Did you have trauma when you made those videos defending Colleen? Did you have that trauma when you were writing fan fiction about Colleen? Did you have that trauma then? Is my question. No, the trauma came in when you weren't useful anymore. Because you decided as a grown woman to get parasocial and to get starstruck because she came into your DMs. One of the biggest problems I had with this was she knew that Adam, a 17-year-old, was getting bullied over his video. She said how wrong it was in someone's DMs. But because the great and powerful fucking Colleen Ballinger went into her DMs, she got so starstruck, she forgot all about it. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
I should just make the video. She's like, you need to talk about this. You need to share this, and it'll help you finally get closure. Yeah. And so I was like, you know what? I'm going to do it. And so when I decided that I was going to come back to YouTube, I thought, what better way to come back than, and also a way to show that I've changed by just being completely honest and even showing stuff that makes me look bad to prove that I'm a different person. I don't agree with these things that I did, and also expose people that I think are horrible and have not changed.
I'm going to be honest with you. She's not a different person because she's in a live stream right now crying and saying the things that she's saying. She's not. If she knew all this a year ago, why didn't she come out with this a year ago? I agree with Dustin. Why? Why? She needs to get offline. Go get offline. If you're that upset, get offline, Cody. I'm being told that you're watching this. I don't know if you are, but if you are, get offline, girl. Take a break. If you're that upset, you shouldn't be in a live stream crying right now. And talking about, what do they want me to do? Kill myself? No. Nobody wants you to do that. What? But I'm sorry. Bia, 100%. She's lucky that Adam was so gracious with her and never questioned her intentions. Yes. That's why I said Adam is a better person than I am. He really is. He is, because I would have never forgiven her. I can tell you now, I'm so heartless, I probably would have never forgiven her. I mean, I understand people can change. I've changed. People can change at any age. But the way she worded her live stream, I mean, not live stream, Jesus Christ. The way she worded that video, it honestly seems like to me the only reason why she came out with that video was because they turned on her. That's it. That's it. That's what it looks like. That's exactly what it looks like. When you say, I wanted to make this video a year ago because Corey blocked me. No, it should be because you wanted the truth out there. That's what it should have been. That's exactly what it should have been. It should have been because you wanted the truth out there, not because some dumbass blocked you. Some dumbass with a group chat called Corey's Clits with minors in there blocked you. That's why you should have came out with it. But you know what? When it boils down to it, you still came out with it, and now the truth is out there. Now the truth is out there. Thank God, finally. It could have been out there a year earlier, though. Or maybe even earlier than that, when you told Colleen how you would be able to spin your video. You know, the one that got Adam canceled? I'm just saying. Just saying. You know? You knew it was bullshit. When you tell somebody I can spin it this way, that tells you it was bullshit. That means you knew it was bullshit. Because you knew how to spin it. And that's disappointing. Leah, you're a hyper fairy? Really? Oh, I am hyper and you're talking to fairy. Okay, all right. All right, let's keep going.
In the past 3 years, because after what happened to you, and I saw what happened to you, I realized I cannot trust who I was associating with, and I need to be really careful about who I talk to. And coming back and seeing like them not do the right thing in the past 3 years, because I have only kept up with them through your channel. Yeah. Okay, I don't watch your stuff. I don't want to. I get I hyperventilate and freak out. I just started watching like content of theirs again through your channel, and I was like, wow, they have not changed. They're the same people. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna.
But Cody, you were one of those people. You were one of those people, Cody. Remember, you spent the you spend the story for Colleen. And you know, obviously you saw one of my tweets yesterday because you blocked me. Yeah, the only thing in your video I cared about was the Adam part. I have to be honest. The only thing I cared about was the Adam part. And you knew it was wrong that they were bullying a kid. They were literally bullying a kid. 17-year-old kid, they were bullying him. And you knew it was wrong. That's why you went to the DMs of whatever other content. I want to say it's Phil Chess, but I keep getting some people mixed up. And you knew it was wrong. But you got starstruck and you got parasocial. And then none of that mattered anymore. Matter of fact, it didn't matter so much. You turned around and made a video about it. Against Adam. So, listen guys, don't go over to her chat. Stay here. Don't go over to her chat. Do not bully her. Do not say things to her. Just leave her alone. Leave her alone. Let her do what she's doing. Don't go into her chat. Don't. I can tell you now, I am not going to back up y'all going into her chat. That's not right. Leave her alone. Let her deal with what she's dealing with. You know, they can be in that chat. I don't care about who's in her chat, except for I don't want people from this chat going over there. Leave her alone. I will not condone that. I will not condone that. I believe that, Leon. I believe it. But I'm just saying out loud, if she's supposedly watching this, I do not condone that. Is on stream in a mean person and tried to hurt their feelings. Who is a mean person and tried to hurt her feelings? Adam, you're not a mean person if she's talking about you. If she's talking about me, she's half right. I can be mean. You're not... Adam, listen. The only thing I can tell you is the truth got out there, and that's all that matters. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care what route the truth came out there, as long as you got the truth. You know what I mean? And at this point, if she wants to delete that video, that's okay, because you already got a copy of it on your channel. You know what I'm saying? She can delete it. Delete it. Go ahead, get rid of it. Because we already got a copy on your channel. I wanted to watch the videos of her defending Colleen. That's what I wanted to watch. I guess I'm not now. But, I don't know. Maybe somebody got them downloaded somewhere. Yeah, Adam, don't even watch her. Don't even watch her. Matter of fact, Adam, if you want to come in here and talk to me, you can. You got permissions. You got permissions to hop right in here. If you're still in the Discord. The Discord with the poop emoji. Called Mudslingers. Yeah. Don't even worry about what's going over there, dude. Eva, if you want to pop in, you can too. Leon's already in here eating his popcorn, watching everything.
Hey, shh.
Okay, sorry.
I'm not here. Like, I'm on mute just watching.
I don't have to add Eva. Eva has permission. She can hop right in if she wants. All right, let's keep going. I would, but I'm not going to add to the combo with Cody. It's like they're taking the combo. Hold on, Nick. It's like they're take the combo away from Colleen, and I'm not going to do that. Wait, hold on. I would, but I'm not going to add to the combo with Cody. It's like they're taking the combo. Well, yeah, because now it's all about Cody. That's exactly what she's doing. This is not new of Cody to do. Nick, why do you want to send me... What is... Nick, if it's about certain people, go ahead and send it, Nick, because I'm going to pre-look at it before I show it. Why is Nick in my chat trying to show me something?
I hope it's the Honda Civic thing, because that shit was funny.
I do... If you send me that Honda Civic thing, I'm going to unfriend you. Jaden Wheaton 499. She keeps saying she's going off her... Oh, just comes off as disrespectful to me. She's literally sat on information a whole minute. Yes. Get out of her chat, people. Yeah, I'm going to pre-look at it. Excuse me, guys. Y'all can't see this part. I'm going to tell you now, Nick, I don't trust you. Bro.
Is it?
It's...
Is it AI SpongeBob?
No.
Oh.
Come to your house and kick your fucking ass.
What? Hold on. Okay, apparently some comic relief. What the fuck?
What is it?
What is this?
Relevance while Trump dominates Twitch and dominates Sleepy Joe in 2024. Listen up, you brain dead fuckwads in the chat. Is this all you got?
Nicholas Diorio, I'm gonna fight you. We're gonna fight. And I will send you the link when I'm done. Nicholas DeOrio, we're gonna fight.
I'm going back on mute.
Nicholas DeRailio, we're gonna fight. Wait until I see you in the Destiny chat, you little shit. All right. Anyway, all right. We needed that. Okay. We needed that laugh. Okay. DeRailio strikes again. All right. Anyway, let's keep going.
To show it all. And so I was pulling out through all my iCloud stuff. I'm really mad that I couldn't find my screen recordings because I had more stuff. But I found what I could, and I was like, I'm just making it. I don't care if I get hated. I don't care if I get the fandom to come after me because I did the right thing.
Yeah.
And
wait, what? What?
But I found what I could, and I was like, I'm just making it. I don't care if I get hated. I don't care if I get the fandom to come after me because I did the right thing.
Yeah.
Girl, get off that live stream. Get off that live stream, honey. Come on now. Suck it up and get off that live stream. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Like, bro, come on. All right.
Yeah.
And I'm just not scared anymore.
Yeah,
and I think that
Pink Circle, it's a damn commentary community joke going around because of some dumb shit on the on YouTube with SpongeBob SquarePants, and apparently he got stuck saying 2006 Honda Civic, and Nicholas DeOrio had to tell everybody, and now, Honda 2006 Honda Civic, and Nick had to say it everywhere on Twitter, and now everybody's saying it. Blame Nicholas DeOrio, because I just found out what it was today, or yesterday, okay? It's not great, it's dumb. Ugh.
that you knowing the truth is also really important. I think everyone else seeing what kind of person Colleen was, because she would send people after people who were bullying her. Like, she would see hate comments, post them in group chats, and tell us to attack people.
Yeah,
like,
I believe that.
That was the way she was when I was in the fandom, and she's still that way very clearly.
And you used to make videos on these people. You used to make videos on these people.
Me?
No, she's not the same age as Adam.
Especially with, like, seeing the podcast with her and Trisha, she's still very much a mean girl, and she does not deserve to have any platform, especially with what she does to kids.
I think
so. That's why I did.
No, Cody is okay. Eva, you missed it. Dustin did a live stream, or excuse me, Dustin made a video showing his problems with Cody and her video, and he came with some receipts. She turned around and deleted all her videos, including the one that she made. And then she put the other one, the latest, well, not the latest one, the one about Adam back up, because Adam called her out on Twitter. She put it back up, and now she's on a live stream crying. I don't know if she's off now or not, to be honest. But she's on a live stream crying, and threatening, or not threatening. I don't want to say threatening. She's like, when I clicked on the live stream, she said something about, what do you want me to do? And I'm not going to say what she said, but off myself, or, hit delete on myself. So that's what's going on right now. And apparently, from what people are saying, she's watching this. I don't know. So I will say this. It's the wrong move to make.
I think that, like, the other question.
Okay, she's not watching. Good.
This entire time has been me, like, watching your video, talking about, like, my experience of it from the fallout of, like, right before they reached out to you. So from, like, the time period of, like, right before my video, right after, and when they, like, turned on you, like, what was your experience? Because I feel like I've heard.
No, I don't think she's watching, because I'm watching her on the TV and she's still live. Well, no. Somebody was saying that she was watching. I can go watch her live right now. So that's what some people were saying. I don't know, but don't go in her live stream.
I feel like it's so validating. I'm so sorry you went through it, and it's awful, but it's so validating because it's like, for like 3 years I've had people in my ear being like, no, you were misconstruing it. Your story is exactly like mine.
Because that's what they do to people. Like, when I first saw your video, I actually found out about your video through Spill Sesh because I was editing my video on Deluxe, and she DMs me. She's like, I know you're a big Colleen fan. You need to watch this video. So I pause everything, and I watch your video. And my first reaction, like, I could literally prove this with DMs, too. My first reaction to that video was, ew, Colleen's gross for doing that to this kid. Yeah. I was immediately, like, on your side when that first happened. And I was even tweeting stuff in support of you. Like,
so all Colleen had to do was go into your DMs and change it up, right? Because you knew that was wrong. That wasn't enough for you. That wasn't enough for you.
I saw the James Charles tweets that you showed in your stream. I remember defending you under those tweets. I mean, like, what's wrong with you as a kid? Like, I was on your side hardcore. Like, oh my God, I can't believe she did this to a child. Especially like that.
All right, so I think we're done here tonight. Because this right here, you'll be able to see it tomorrow night. I think we're done for the night. These free frames are... oh, yeah. I think we're done tonight. Yeah. What do you mean no, Sarah? There's nothing else going on right now. I mean, listen. Apparently, Twitter is exploding right now. Nicking that damn Honda Civic shit. Let me see, and go home. Eva's like, wow. Wait, what's wrong? What's going on, Eva? She's watching Dustin's video on live. Ugh. He wasn't wrong in the video. That was a lot. My God. I just want to say this. And I'm going to end the stream with this. Adam, you didn't do anything wrong. You were a kid. You were manipulated by an adult who was highly motherfucking inappropriate with you. Okay? You were highly manipulated by her. You did nothing wrong. And it does irk the shit out of me that Cody is aligning herself as having the same kind of trauma you did. Because let me tell you what Colleen did to you. For the way she acted and you being her idol, she literally took so much time away from your teenage years. She did. And you were a kid. So Adam, if you're still listening, just know you didn't do anything wrong, dog. Exactly, Dustin. Their traumas are not the same. Cody is a full-grown adult. Period. Point blank motherfucking period. Dustin, I'm sorry. I know you just uploaded the video, but I had to see what you were talking about to see if your problems with her video was the same of mine, because I had problems and issues with that video too, dude. And so I usually wait about a day when somebody uploads, but I had to see it right then and there. So, just to give you a heads up. Yeah, Adam, you didn't do anything wrong. And I'll be damned if you let anybody tell you that you did. And there's nothing wrong with the fact that you forgave her. That just means you're a good person. You're a better person than me, because I wouldn't have been able to forgive her. But I'm old and spiteful, so that's what happens when you're old and spiteful. You know? So you don't have to worry about that. Keep doing what you're doing. you know? And if she wants to sit on a live stream and cry and talk about people want her to do things to herself, she's a grown-ass woman. She can do what she wants. I'm not going to watch it. Because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go and see if some of her old videos are re-uploaded somewhere. That's what I'm going to do. Because I thoroughly did want to go through her videos while she was defending Colleen. I did want to see those. So I'm going to go see if they're uploaded somewhere. Did somebody re-upload them? I don't know. We need to find out. Just saying. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Hold on. Let me, I got to do this first. Hold on. Bam. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm going to get out of here. Y'all have a great night. We're going to come back to this subject sometime next week. Because you know I do my midnight chill streams tomorrow night. I don't know. We're going to do something. I can't play Metallica. Hello. Copyright. Hello. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the broadcast. And then you come back here at midnight tomorrow night. And we're going to be talking about something. Anyway, y'all have a good night.
Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. I'll be cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane. Making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains. I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things. Gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain. I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world could do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you go and hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Investing in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss all, forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. That energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic. Ain't no